Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! Jack D, Penrith Panthers fan, ahoy there, mate. Penrith Panthers fan must be very happy with the way things are travelling this season. Panthers looking very good indeed. I tipped them pretty early to go back-to-back. Nothing has really changed my mind thus far. Welcome along. We're about to witness the Cowboys come crashing back down to earth here. It's my prediction, Cowboys are about to come smashing back down to earth against the Melbourne Storm here. But the big news, of course, to come out of today, for those of you who may not have heard, it was confirmed at the end of the Dragons-Warriors game. Tommy Turbo out for the season, which is massive, massive news. And that changes everything about our Origin squad that we've been trying so hard to pick over the past few weekends. But nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. Because I was talking about the Origin squad, and I did say it's a toss of the coin between Tony Staggs and Stephen Crichton, and now we don't have to toss the coin anymore. The team picks itself, surely, at this point. Tommy Turbo, whilst he's a very big loss, of course. I mean, nobody needs to be told Tom Trbojevic is a huge out for Manly, a huge out for Origin. He's going to be missed. But it solves a conundrum for us, and that is who comes into the centre spot, Tony Staggs, who is in fantastic form, or Stephen Crichton, who's been in fantastic form for a few seasons now. We can put them both in. But anyways, we'll discuss the Origin squad more at half-time and the repercussions of Tommy Turbo being out for the season. But right now, we need to get ready for Melbourne Storm, North Queensland Cowboys, and the big news here in this particular game is halfback for the Storm. Jerome Hughes officially ruled out. At the start of the Warriors-Dragons game, Nick Meaney was going to be playing halfback. But now, as the teams are running out onto the field and this broadcast has begun, we have found out that Nick Meaney is not playing halfback. No, Harry Grant is playing halfback. I mean, Craig Bellamy, bellyache, he can't make up his mind, can he? So it was Nick Meaney to begin with, and now it's Harry Grant. Yo, Nitro Gaming, ahoy, welcome along. So it's going to be very interesting to see Harry Grant playing halfback. That is going to be a huge... Here he comes. There he is right now, running out onto the ground, steaming out onto the ground. Des Hasler Jr., the Harry Grant. 41st NRL game, first ever as a starting halfback. Interesting that they put in there first ever as a starting halfback. He's obviously, at some point in time, filled the role. In some capacity. Jack D, Penrith Panthers fan, I'm very happy for what is happening right now, especially... Oh, you went to all day 2 of Magic Round. Holy hell. You're keen, aren't you? Hang on. Oh, no, it was day 1 was the fight, wasn't it? Day 1 was the fight in the crowd. I was going to say, was that you, Jack? Were you up there landing a few... bringing back the biff in the stands? But no, that was on day 1, wasn't it? But anyways, let's not give any publicity to that atrocity. Michelle, ahoy. Welcome along. What the hell's going on? According to NRL.com, oh, we're having a moment's silence for Andrew Simons. You're welcome. Okay. Celebrating Roy, 2:30 p.m. Friday, May 27th. So, anyways, at some point in time, when we get a little bit of a break in play, remind me, everyone, to share with you the story of my audio situation and the phantom static that was in the background last weekend, because it really is. I mean, it's not a funny ha-ha story. It's a funny, Dan, you're a stupid, goofy moron story. So I think you'll love it. So remind me to share that with everybody when we get a break in. Look at the cheese. Get that hair back to normal. Trevor Daly, ahoy there, mate. And we are underway. According to NRL.com, we've been underway for 52 seconds, and now they have corrected themselves. And, you know, according to NRL.com, we've been live since the minute silence for Roy, and they've now corrected it on the website, and there we go. It's all back to normal. So I'm not sure about this one being a cracker of a game, Trevor Daly. I've been saying since last weekend, if not before, I reckon this is where the Cowboys come thudding back down to earth. Kasplat! Back down to earth. This is, though, where we'll find out what they're really made of. No, I'll tell you what happened, Michelle. This is what happened, okay? And I shouldn't say this is what happened, because you can kind of get yourself into all kinds of legal dramas if you go around sprouting off that, yes, this is exactly what happened. What I suspect happened is that Munster and the Cheese maybe, together, having a little bit of a party, and decided, you know what would be a fantastic idea? You know, under the influence, of course. You know what would be a fantastic idea? We should go and make ourselves look like NSYNC. Oh, and Harry Grant's nearly come through and claimed that one. It sits up nicely for Xavier Coates, and it's still alive here for the Storm, fifth and last. And Grant puts in the worst goddamn kick you will ever see in your life. And that's not a fantastic start to his halfback career. He'll want that one over again. Gemstone Gaming, ahoy there. Welcome along. Byron Davidson, ahoy. The Cowboys home crowd screaming for a penalty, or it'd be a penalty in their own half, wouldn't it? Not a 6 again. They're screaming for something anyway. Into Storm territory, and they've created some space here for Valentine Holmes. They created some numbers, they didn't use it. Fifth and last, Cowboys. And that's a much better kick than the one that Harry Grant put in. Take notes, Harry Grant. That's your fifth and last kicking option right there. Something similar to that. Big defense from the Cowboys to start this contest. Tackle 3, they've really gone nowhere. They're only out to the Telstra logo. They're definitely going to be finishing this set inside their own half, and it's going to require a big kick. And, wow, God damn it, I don't think that Harry Grant's going to be getting the ball to do the kicking. Well, it's gone to Munster. And they've let it bounce. Valentine Holmes has not wanted any piece of that. And it's an awkward bounce, and he is trapped, and he is in goal. I don't know what this insistence is from fullbacks in the 2022 season for letting the ball bounce. It's a nightmare scenario, but they keep doing it. The Panthers have been doing it a lot. Now we see Valentine Holmes do it. Well, actually, that was Kyle Felt in between in between Scott Drinkwater. So I owe an apology there to Valentine Holmes. Sorry, Val. But yeah, that was Scott Drinkwater there and Kyle Felt. But it was Scott Drinkwater's ball. If you're the fullback, that's your ball. You can't blame Kyle Felt for that one. He was involved in it, yes, but you certainly can't blame him for it. Oh, lifting, dangerous stuff there. A couple of Cowboys, they're getting very, very explorative in between the legs of the well, that sounded wrong. I bet that they nearly did a tip tackle. Karma Chameleon with the play the ball. Here we go. Harry Grant, the number 9, but playing halfback. He's the number 7 with the number 9 on his back for the first time ever. Cheese into dummy half. With horrible pass. Very bad pass. But it's worked out all right for them here, the Storm. Olam with an attempted goose step, I think. I think that's what he was trying to do. Not the most impressive goose step you'll ever see, but that's not Justin Olam's style, is it? He was trying something a little different. You've got to respect him for that. But he should just put his head down, charge forward. Don't even try and step people. Just run straight through them. That's Justin Olam's way. And here is a penalty for Parramatta. Force a habit. Penalty Cowboys. Hashtag penalty para. Anyways, the whole phantom static. There's no static tonight, is there? Here's some space for the Cowboys out on the left edge. It's shut down by the Storm. Harry Grant's over there on the left edge in defense. That's random. Now Valentine Holmes, it spills out the back. And it's called a knock on. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, when the ball came out, it definitely went backwards. It's just a matter of if it went forwards first, before it went backwards. Valentine Holmes, he seems pretty convinced. He's dropped it. Yeah, he's dropped it. They should not challenge this. Don't listen to Valentine Holmes. He's dropped the ball. Very, very luckily, they didn't bite on that one, as the commentators just said. Bobsy, how are you, mate? Ahoy. And a penalty off the back of the scrum to the Storm. So many scrum penalties this season. Breaking too early, I'm assuming, because that's usually what it is. Same game multi tonight, 4 legs. Storm to cover the line. I cannot believe the Melbourne Storm's line in this contest is -3.5. Only -3.5. That is just like giving away money. So I'm all in on Storm to cover the line. That's ridiculous. That's just giving away money. Free money. Free money. -3.5 points. Head start. Kyle Felt for the Cowboys, anytime try. Nick Meaney and Xavier Coates, anytime try for the Storm. Tackle 4 here. Melbourne, here's one of the NSYNC crew taking it 2 meters out from the line and earning himself a penalty. No, not a penalty. He's been told to get up, stop whinging, and play the ball. And he plays it to the other member of NSYNC. And now Des Hasler Jr. puts the kick out, looking for Xavier Coates, who goes up above the Cowboys winger. And that'll be a penalty, Cowboys, for a second effort He was already held, and that was just lunacy there from whoever that was. Penalty for dragging the tackle player, which he clearly did. That was insanity. Heel fries. Ahoy there, mate. Heel fries, you must be pretty happy about yesterday. Vobsy says, I'm trying to see the Roosters beat the Panthers, but not likely. Oh, I wouldn't be, look, I'm not going to say that it's likely. I'm not going to say that I can't see it happening either. The Roosters are slowly but surely getting their act together. They are at home. So, how should I say it? Let me just say, I don't think it should be expected. I also wouldn't be surprised if they do really put up a good effort, and it could be very, very close. I'm really looking forward to that game. I'm really looking forward to the next game. But anyways, whilst I've been bollocksing on about that, the Cowboys have earned themselves a result here. And the result is a goal line dropout. Basil Dobunaba. Go the Storms. Welcome along. And yeah, go the Storms. Go the Storms. I've been predicting all week that the Cowboys are going to get sent thuttering back to earth here tonight. Vissy, Jim. Oh, and here is a break for the Cowboys. And just as I start going on about how they're going to get demolished again, out of absolutely nowhere, well, not out of nowhere, I suppose, but really unexpectedly, Tom Gilbert has just run through 3 or 4 defenders on his own. That was on the back of a short dropout. And the short dropout wasn't short enough, basically. There was no chance for Xavier Coates to get up and challenge that one. And just, Harry Grant slips over. Harry Grant wasn't going to make the tackle anyway, let's be honest. Oh, geez, are we going to come back and look at this for Xavier Coates being bumped off the ball? Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised. Are we going to have a look at the escort on Xavier Coates? So he has beaten 4 defenders. Vissy Gim, hello from PNG. Ahoy there. Welcome along. As I always say, a very big rugby league loving community there in Papua New Guinea. At the moment, this try has been awarded. And Val Holmes is lining up the shot at goal, so it looks like everything's been cleared. I mean, look, just to clarify, I don't think it was an escort. I'm just surprised that we're not having a closer look at it. But then again, the bunker probably did have a look at it and decided that's all good. That's all A-OK. Vobsy says Radley and Tupanua out for the Roosters. Panthers have 0 changes from last week. Yeah, the Roosters are slowly but surely turning a corner, though. This is what I'm saying. Now, look, I don't want to give any false hope to Roosters fans, but I'm just saying that they're slowly but surely getting there, aren't they? They're playing a lot better than they were at the start of the season. Everything is starting to come together for them. Valentine Holmes from the sideline. Successful conversion. And despite the Storm really having most of the run of play, it's the Cowboys who lead 6 points to 0. I'm still surprised we did not even at least have a look at that escort on Xavier Coates. But anyways. Yeah, I know, right, Michelle? I know. It's like if you want to use my Discord as a free Kaz subscription, at least pretend to be interested in the YouTube channel. You know, at least hang out for a little bit first. Don't just come in and scream for the Discord link. Michelle tipped the Storm by 24. I think I tipped the Storm by 14. I went Storm 14. And look, there's a long way to go in this one. A long way to go. That was kind of unexpected. A one-man demolition job. They've made the mistake now, the Cowboys, and the Storm have got another opportunity. Oh, Dustin Fisher. That was, of course you're here, mate. That was absolutely not directed at you. I'm not going to name who it was directed at because I don't want to give them any publicity. But yeah, it certainly wasn't directed at yourself there, mate. Bobsy wants to know my bank details. Okay, would you like to make a deposit, would you? You would like to make a deposit to shoot the NRL some money for broadcasting rights? I think it would be about... I think it would be probably... I mean, we're talking millions of dollars, I'm pretty sure. Millions. Millions or billions. Anyways, this is the scenario where it's always great when Michelle's here because I really need to... I'll be back. Yeah, sorry. I've been holding in a pee for probably about the past 20 minutes. Oh, no! Who's injured? No! Is that Kyle Felt? Oh, that's Kyle Felt. There goes my multi. My multi's been shot to pieces 15 minutes into the game. All I can hope for now is my money back by getting the other 3 legs. Oh, God. You can tell by his reaction that he's done. Like, that's not just coming off for an examination. You can tell by the way that he looks downtrodden. He's shaking his head. He is done for the night there, Kyle Felt. There goes my multi. The best we can hope for now is the other 3 legs. Storm to cover the line. Meany and Coates to score tries. And then at least I get my money back. Everyone getting dislocated shoulders this week. You've got to go the other way, mate, says the referee to Brandon Smith. Oh God, was Kyle Felt getting picked for Origin anyway? To be honest, Kyle Felt wasn't making the Origin squad this year, was he? We haven't really talked about the Queensland team. We've been too busy picking the New South Wales team. We haven't really discussed the Queensland team. I don't think Kyle Felt gets in this year, does he? He was? Really? But you've got... Tom Dearden taking on the line. You know, Tom Dearden was actually going to be one of my choices for the Cowboys for any time try scorer. Now I'm starting to wish I had picked him instead of Kyle Felt. Kyle Felt off injured. I know he's traditionally a pick for them, Michelle, but I'm talking this season. He wouldn't get a look in, surely, would he? I mean, is Kyle Felt getting picked for Queensland above Xavier Coates? Is Kyle Felt getting picked above Ronaldo Mulatalo? Is Xavier Coates getting picked above the Hammer? Sorry, Xavier Coates. Kyle Felt. I don't know if Kyle Felt was a lock for Origin anyway this season. But anyways, the decision probably got made easier with that injury, depending on how serious it is. 6 again here for the Cowboys. They're on the attack again. Melbourne looking very vulnerable here. 10 meters out on tackle 2. Spreading it wide. The Cheese. What's he doing? The Cheese has run up like he's seen a goddamn buffet. Racing up out of the line there. Oh, numbers here. Drinkwater tries to do it on his own. And that's a try for the Cowboys. Oh, wow. We are seeing some hands on hips from the Storm players. And this is starting to look dangerous. This is starting to look like I might have to eat my words. Oh, Bellyache is not happy. He is screaming. He's going to have a heart attack up there in the coach's box. Calm down, Craig. Jeez, he is furious up there. He's going to burst a blood vessel. Oh, my God. Oh, Dustin, I've got to eat my words if the Cowboys even get close. I've been writing them off for the past fortnight, saying they've had an easy draw. They're being made to look a lot better than they actually are. They've got no chance. They probably won't even make the 8. I'll have to eat my words if they even get close. But anyways. Yeah, talking about the Queensland team, Kyle Felt was not getting picked for Queensland this year, surely. Coates, Mulatalo, the Hammer, Selwyn Cobbo. Cobbo's making his debut. I mean, probably definitely if Kyle Felt's out. So yeah, I don't think that Kyle Felt was anywhere near a certainty for the Maroons this year anyway. Valentine Holmes moving in. Strikes it. It hooks back. It's 12 points to 0 to the Cowboys. A quarter of the way through this contest. Look at Payton. Todd Payton is just there like... Todd Payton just went into full-on chill mode. Hands in the pockets. Just leans back up on the coach's box there. looking all calm and relaxed and chilled. Meanwhile, in the other coach's box, Craig Bellamy's bursting blood vessels. Veins are popping out of his neck. A big contrast. Cameron Munster gets us back underway. 12 points to 0, Cowboys. 20 minutes gone in this contest. I've got to say that the Cowboys have already done better than I expected that they would have. And there's just a little bit of work to do now for Melbourne. They're not used to being in this situation. Let's not forget that they lost last weekend in Magic Round to the Panthers. Not just lost, they got demolished by the reigning premiers. When was the last time the Storm have gone on for back-to-back losses? Robert M. Ahoy there, mate. You and I have only got one wrong. Robert went the Bulldogs and I went the Knights. And my dad went... my dad, who's currently top of the table, and actually, yeah, no, I think he's still on top of the table on for and against for the margin, but on equal points now, I think. And the Storm have got another one coming off now, another injury. My dad went the Warriors in the previous game as well, so everyone's starting to catch up to number one on the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest. Because he went the Bulldogs as well, I think. I think my dad did. Actually, no, I don't think he went the Bulldogs. He went Manly. Dad went Manly. Oh, that's a big knock on there. That's a huge knock on. Tawalungi. Oh, he would love to have that over again. Look at Chad Townsend. I'm so glad that the Chad's gone from the Sharks. Talk about a waste of space on the Sharks roster. He's going all right. Look, he's going all right. I'm not going to lie, the Chad is going all right here at the Cowboys. He was lost. And I hate to hate the Chad. I hate to hate the Chad because he was such a big part of the Sharks' 2016 Premiership campaign. A massive part. But God, he started to suck. Bromwich going on his own. He's centimetres short on tackle 2. They've got a big open side out to the right. And they do absolutely sweet bugger all with it. Tackle 3 for the Storm. Oh, Harry Grant has no idea what he's doing at halfback, does he? It was a big risk. It would have been a risk playing Nick Meaney at halfback, but it's an even bigger risk playing Harry Grant. You know what? Do not be at all surprised if the Harry Grant experiment ends at halftime. That's a nice ball. There was an opportunity to offload there, but the Cowboys sweeping across in defense, sliding in defense, and take them over the sideline. Nick Meaney had the opportunity to get the offload away. Thought he was going to break through, perhaps, or didn't want to risk the pass. Yep, he thought he was breaking through there. He thought he was through, and that's why he did not do the offload. He didn't commit to it. Thomas Williamson, ahoy there, mate. Come on, Cowboys, stay strong. Long way to go. Long way to go in this game. But I tell you what, if the Cowboys score next, it will make it very, very interesting. The big story, of course, is Kyle Feldt is off. Kyle Feldt off injured. The big story for me is right down there. Hang on, where's Kyle Feldt's head? There it is. There, right there, that guy. He's off injured, which means I have no chance of winning my multi So what we're doing is we're cheering on the other three legs. We've got to cheer on that one, and that one. And then at least I get my money back. I get my stake back if the other three legs win. So basically, the predicament that the Storm find themselves in, that they don't normally find themselves in, is injury concerns. They are not used to injuries without backup. Now, last season, if Ryan Papenhuyzen went down injured, not a problem. Nico Hines comes into fullback, doesn't he? Jerome Hughes falls over injured, not a problem. Nico Hines plays halfback. Cameron Munster gets injured, not a problem. Nico Hines plays 5/8. Losing Nico Hines to the Sharks is a much bigger issue for the Storm than we ever realized. That's huge. They've lost their utility player. He could cover so many positions for them and cover them well. And now he plays for the Sharks. And Jerome Hughes and Ryan Papenhuyzen both falling over at the same time has created a big problem. And it's an issue that they don't normally have, the Storm. They don't usually have such huge amounts of injury to their roster. And they really are struggling with it at the moment, aren't they? Oh, trying to play the ball quickly. The crowd in the play the ball area. Harry Grant in dummy half. Threatening. That's where he is his best. I think the Harry Grant experiment might already be over, actually. Oh, no. No. Cheese back to dummy half. Fifth and last. Munster puts the ball into the corner. Coates gets up and competes with Drinkwater, but Drinkwater takes it down. The referee's losing his voice. He's screaming so hard. Coates took his own teammate out there. There was no escort there. It was Coates taking his own player out. And the Storm looking a little bit rattled here, it must be said. And, yeah, the commentators are just like, yes, that score is correct. The Chad runs it on the fifth and last and puts a rather awful kick in. Jordan Aquilina, go the Bulldogs. I wish, mate. I really wish. You know, I had high hopes for the Bulldogs. Look, I'm not a Bulldogs fan per se, but I've got absolutely nothing against them either. And I had high hopes for the Bulldogs this season. And it's very disappointing to see what's happening with them so far this year. Robert asks who scored for the Cowboys. So Tom Gilbert scored in the 10th minute, and then Reece Robson scored in the 18th minute. Munster goes high. Drinkwater takes it very, very easily. The Chasers are offside, and they have to retreat. Oh, sneaky little offload attempt there, and it's called a knock-on. I don't understand how that's a knock-on, to be honest, but let's look at the replay. Oh, he's not happy. Hiku's not happy. Peter Hiku's just like, what the hell? Is he unhappy with himself or what? Okay, so he's tried to... Okay, that's a knock-on. That is a knock-on. It went forward into the back of his leg and then rolled backwards. So watching it live, you could be forgiven for thinking that went back, but seeing the replay, a clear knock-on. And the Storm get given another opportunity, but what are they going to do with it? This is really unusual to say about the Melbourne Storm, but 28 minutes gone, and they've not looked threatening in the slightest. So now that I've said that and put the commentator's curse on them, they'll probably score very easily in the next couple of plays. Somebody will just walk over untouched. But they really haven't looked like threatening the try line. It's crazy to think. Oh, and there's a knock on, and that will be Cowboys' ball. They've knocked it on right in front of the posts. Well, it's a penalty. It's not even a knock on, it's an offside play. Craig Bellamy's ready to kill some poor bastard. If I'm the Melbourne Storm players, I'm not even going into... Honestly, I'm not even going into the changing rooms at halftime. I'm avoiding the change rooms. At halftime, I'm honestly just hanging up my jersey and I'm pissing off into retirement. I don't want to be... I do not want to be part of this absolute shellacking that we're going to cop from Craig Bellamy in the changing sheds. I would just, I would hang around on the field. I would not go into the changing rooms at halftime. I'd swap my jersey with the security guard. Yep. I would just find the nearest security guy hanging around the tunnel. And, I'd be like, hey, mate, do you want to swap outfits? You know, Hitman style, if we want to bring some gaming into it. Hitman style, change outfits. You go in and pretend to be me for the halftime talk, and I'll just hang out here and do your job. I tell you what, though, they've been given so many opportunities, so close to the line. And they have another one here. Penalty right in front of the post. The referee, what the hell does that mean? What in Christ's name does that mean? That the referee's doing some synchronized swimming on land. I don't understand what that ruling is. He was just swinging his left arm around. Well, it was his right arm. He had his left arm out for the penalty, but he was just swinging his arm around wildly. Zako Amin. Which team do you follow in the NRL? Oh, and that's just too easy. Hey, it took a couple of sets more. It took a couple of sets more than I predicted. But didn't I just say I've jinxed this now? And the Storm are basically going to go over and score essentially untouched. And that's basically what just happened there. He basically just went over untouched. I mean, he was touched, but that was a very feeble effort. And Felice Kafusi, given the defense of the Cowboys so far in this first half, that was an easy try. Easy try. So yes, Zakor Amin. I go for the Sharks and the Panthers. The Sharks are my team. The Panthers are my dad's team, so I also go for them. They would be my second team. In terms of teams that I really, really hate, because you've got teams that you go for and you've got teams that you really, really hate, right? In terms of teams that I really, really hate, Canberra Raiders, Parramatta Eels. And when I stream Canberra Raiders and Parramatta Eels games, I try my best to be as unbiased and neutral as possible, but they just make it so goddamn difficult. So hard. Nick Meaney moves in for the conversion, strikes it well, and they are back in this game now. The Melbourne Storm. All right, I'm going to have a quick break while we restart this game. First set of 6 after points, as I always say, very important. And they're getting through them at the moment. 5th tackle up over halfway. Solid set of 6 after points here for the Storm. Can they get themselves back on equal pegging by half time? That's a terrible kick by Cameron Munster. That might be the worst kick Cameron Munster's ever had. The cool kid, Gannicus. Storm, come on, man. You're better than that, boy. Hard to argue, really. Hard to argue with that statement. The Storm are usually better than this. This has been a very disappointing showing so far by Melbourne. Byron Davidson says, Dan, who's your least favourite NRL team? I think I already answered that. Canberra Raiders and Parramatta Eels. It's a little bit of a tie. I don't really hate the Canberra Raiders. It's more the Viking clap and Canberra Raiders fans that I hate more so than the team. But they have to be included. I hate the team by proxy. Here's some space for the Cowboys if they get the ball away. Numbers out to the left. They can't. They can't get it free. Thomas Williamson used to be the Broncos, but I switched to the Cowboys in 2000. Though I do watch more AFL than NRL. Valentine Holmes doing the kick on the 5th and last. And who is the number 13 for the Storm? Because that was the worst attempt at a pickup that you could ever hope to see. Josh King, hang your head in shame, mate. Hang your head in shame. Well, he knocked it back. No, we don't have a double knock on. We've got a knocked back from the Storm. It went about as far backwards as a ball possibly could. He was facing his own goal line when he made a complete hash of this take. So Val Holmes, of all people, the kick on the 5th and the last. And here we go. Down it comes. He turns around. He faces his own goal line, and that's knocked backwards. And here's the knock on by the Cowboys. Although, has he even touched it here, the Cowboys? Oh, yes, he has. He has touched it. So there's the knock on by the Cowboys. So that is a successful challenge from Melbourne. Oh, I saw that live. And went, that's knocked back. Why has he blown this up? That's knocked back for sure. Jesse Bromwich passes the HIA, he will be coming back onto the field. So they've got 3.5 minutes, Melbourne. This would be a huge result for them if they can get this game back even at 12-all going into halftime. That would be massive. And I think the knocked down by Valor Holmes. Knocked on twice by North Queensland. You actually can't say that anymore, Michelle. That is actually an untrue statement now. The one about the Storm having mostly Queensland players is actually not true at the moment, is it? They've got more Kiwis in the team than Queenslanders as it stands right now. They are essentially the second New Zealand team that the NRL's been pushing for. They used to be, but I mean, absolutely, 100%. They used to be. The Storm were basically the Queensland Origin squad for a large period of time there. But yeah, certainly not at the moment. I actually think if the Warriors had all the Kiwis in the team that the Storm have, they might be competitive. Here's another try. Oh, he's great defense there on the 5th and last. Oh, it's been touched though, so it's 6 more. He's been given 6 again. I thought that was 5th and last still, but Storm have the ball. A great result for them. All things considering, a great result. I actually thought they were going to score a try. Oh, they've called that a forward pass. A huge mistake by Melbourne. Right on the try line. 4 tackles left in the set. A forward pass out of dummy half. Byron Davidson just found out that Capewell used to play for the Sharks. Yes, absolutely. Being a Sharks supporter, I, of course, knew that already. And when... it's actually funny because when Queensland were having those injury woes in Origin a couple of years ago, and Capewell was brought into the centres. Kurt Capewell was brought into the centres for Queensland, and everybody was like, "Oh, New South Wales should win easy because we don't have a centre playing in the centres." And I was the only one. Because, you know, my Sharks supporting history and Kurt Capewell being a big part of the club. And when Capewell was at the Sharks, where did he play? He was a bloody centre, wasn't he? So it wasn't a stretch for Capewell to fill the role at centre for the Maroons because he played many, many seasons there. He used to be a centre before they moved him into the forwards. And that is halftime here in this one. 2 tries to 1, Cowboys, 12-6. Leading the Storm. The Manly rep. Ahoy, mate. How are you? Speaking of Manly, oh, my God. Oh. Speaking of Manly, I don't think I've ever seen a team more blatantly screwed out of a win than Manly last night. Holy bloody hell. And then to cap off getting screwed out of the win, Tommy Turbo falls over injured. Absolutely unbelievable. Tasman Bow, Storm will get stronger. Oh, look, Storm are going to go into halftime, and they are going to get absolutely bollocksed in the halftime talk by Craig Bellamy. Craig Bellamy is going to literally be kicking guys up the arse. He'll be slapping them in the face. They're going to get a rev up at halftime for sure. You can be sure. You can be absolutely sure. Oh, God, I've just spilt my drink all over myself. Yeah, the Manly rep last night was very, very difficult to watch. As a neutral, although to be totally fair, and I'm going to throw this out there just for complete and total transparency and, what's the word? Transparency and, I'm essentially trying to say lack of bias. Total transparency and objectivity, is that the word? Probably not. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is it might not be fair to call myself a total neutral because of my dislike of the Eels. But my dislike of the Eels stems from the exact shit that we saw last night. The reason I dislike the Eels is not because I dislike the Eels. I just don't like that for the past few seasons, they have been the golden boys of the NRL, and they get every call go their way. They get every bounce of the ball go their way, which is not their fault, okay? The bounce of the, they get drop goals that miss, but they hit the post and they bounce back for a guy to score, for Christ's sake, that's not their fault. You can't blame a team for the bounce of the footy, but I'm just saying, on top of the fact that they already get all the calls go their way, they get the bounce of the goddamn ball go their way all the time as well. Harry Grant having a very enthusiastic suck of the popsicle there. That was disturbing. Yeah. Anyways, the long and short of it, I'm not sure that we can call myself a complete and total neutral, but still, Manly were robbed last night. Completely, well and truly robbed. Valda Kinney, from your opinion, who do you think has the upper hand in this match? Well, okay, let's have a look at some stats. Let's jump over and check out some stats. Okay, I'm going to read out some teams' statistics. So, at the moment, possession is 51% to 49% in favor of the Storm. Completion rate, 77% to 63% in favor of the Storm. Tackle breaks, 18 apiece. Average set distance, 35.56 meters to the Storm, 30.43 meters. Cowboys. Tackles, let's have a look. Missed tackles, 18 missed tackles by the Storm, 19 by the Cowboys. Ineffective tackles, 11 Storm, 10 Cowboys. Errors, 7 errors by the Cowboys, 4 by the Storm. By all those stats, you would say that the Storm should be on top. They're not. They're losing this game. 12 points to 6. But they are on top in most of the statistics. This is the big one, though. Penalties conceded. So the Storm have given away 5 penalties to the Cowboys 2. And that's probably been the difference here. That's probably been the difference here. 5 penalties conceded to 2. What that basically equates to, and why we're seeing this in the scoreline, is the Cowboys are getting the penalties, which is giving them better field position. And whilst their opportunities have been limited in comparison to the possession and territory of the Storm, they've taken their opportunities. So essentially, any opportunity that has come their way, they've taken so far tonight. Cowboys, 2 tries, 2 opportunities, iced them, 12 points. Storm, majority of possession, a better completion rate, making more meters per set, but they are not icing their opportunities. They're giving away penalties, they're piggybacking the Cowboys up the field, and they're basically handing them a lot more opportunity to attack. And you've got to look at, okay, so they're just showing a replay now on Fox of the Tom Gilbert try. That try in the 10th minute was a solo effort, if you've ever seen one. A short dropout that Tom Gilbert has taken and has single-handedly, Jonah Lomu style, run through 4 defenders. You don't see that. You don't see that all the time, and that's not going to happen all the time. So I'm not saying take that 6 points off them. No, I'm not saying anything ridiculous like that. I'm just saying put that 6 points in context. For a true indication of where this game probably is, you probably want to say 6-all, because that was just a freak solo effort, a big forward who's just got the adrenaline running, and he's run through 4 guys all on his own. 6 points right there. So for a fairer reflection on where we are actually at in terms of what's happened, is probably 6-all. Tom Gilbert gets those 6 points. So it's Tom Gilbert 6, Cowboys 6, Storm 6 at halftime. It's a 3-way tie, in my opinion. But look, the Storm, Melbourne will be concerned. They'll be concerned. And I'm sure that Craig Bellamy has all these things and more available to him than what I've just run through at halftime myself. And he'll be telling them, like, we should be ahead in this game by about 18 points by now. We should be. Based on all the statistics, we should be ahead. What the hell's going on? And I expect them to come out firing in the second half, because you don't see it very often where the Storm go down in back-to-back games. And the fact that they've played so badly in the first half, I can't see it carrying on. I know that they're missing some guys, okay? Pappenhausen's a huge out for them. Jerome Hughes is their playmaker. He's a big out. But, it'll be interesting to see. I'm still not convinced. Let me put it that way. The Cowboys are still yet to win me over. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Look, I think at halftime, the Harry Grant experiment ends. I really do. I think the Harry Grant experiment is over. Up until, when the Warriors-Dragons game kicked off, I thought Nick Meaney was still the starting halfback for the Storm. And that's where he was named. That's where he was going to be playing. So at the start of the last game, Nick Meaney was the halfback. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see the Harry Grant experiment. They pull the plug on that at halftime. Nick Meaney does slot into halfback, and we do get a new fullback coming on for the Storm. Anyways, I wanted to share the story about the Phantom static. So I'm going to go have a little bit of a break. I'm going to have a quick break and relieve myself. And I'll be right back, and I'll share the story about the Phantom microphone static, because it's not there tonight, is it? There's no microphone static tonight, is there? And I'll share that story when I come back. All right. Wasted World of Sports. Okay, so the long and short of it. So basically, what happened for anyone who was here last weekend? Last weekend there was a little bit of I just out of absolutely nowhere there was feedback. There was feedback in the chat room on YouTube. Dan, is there a bloody fan? Are you next to a fan or something? Like a pedestal fan or something next to you? I'm like, no. Why is that? There's some static in the background of your microphone. Okay, well this is weird because I've been streaming now for what? We're in round 11, so I've been streaming for 11 weeks. And I've never heard that from anyone before, that there's been static in the microphone. So I thought that maybe it was the new setup that I had to patch Michelle into the streams over Facebook. Facebook was using the same microphone as the stream was using, and I thought that was causing some sort of conflict. So I switched the microphones, basically, and I set this second microphone up over here, the penis microphone. And you can understand probably why I call this the penis microphone. So I set that one up. It didn't fix the issue, long and short. Nothing was fixing the issue. So I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, Cameron Munster's just had a spew, I think. Did Cameron Munster just have an epic sneaky vomit on the field? That's disgusting. Somebody's going to fall in that. Someone's going to get tackled in that. Just imagine someone's going to get tackled into Cameron Munster's vomit. Anyway, that completely distracted me from the story. Long story short, anyway, I basically went out and invested and set up a brand new audio setup to get to the bottom of the problem. And it transpires, all it was a loose wire at the back of my audio jack. Michelle probably understands, Michelle probably understands, her background in radio and all, that, the smallest of things can create such big issues. And all it was a loose connection at the audio jack, creating this static constantly. So I invested in this whole new audio setup, and it didn't fix the problem. I just went to the back of the audio jack and went boom, and pushed the wire in a little bit more, and problem solved, it seems, because yes, there's nobody yelling at me in the chat room tonight that there's fans in the background. Anyways, we are back. We are back for the second half. We are underway. Cameron Munster's already had a sneaky spew on the field. Oh, I can't believe Kyle Felt's off the field. I hate it when I lose my multi from a player going off injured. That always sucks. But that's always the risk you take, isn't it? Fifth and last, Cowboys. High ball. This one is coming down to Nick Meaney. Nick Meaney, interestingly, they're at still there at fullback. Nick Meaney's still there at fullback, so it looks like potentially the Harry Grant experiment is continuing. I do find that interesting. Oh, it's been touched. The hammer's back. He collects it. And Storm have definitely come out with a little bit more intensity. Yeah, that was all me, Vopsy. That was on me. It felt like a week ago. Fifth and last, the Chad puts the ball. Oh, there's a big mistake here, and this has worked out very well. Oh, he's nearly offloaded to the referee. He held on to it because he saw the yellow shirt and was like, God damn it, that's the ref. I can't pass to him. Cut out ball to the hammer. He's shut down. Storm under pressure here. 6 again for inside 10. Cowboys on the attack. Just a no-look pass. This could be the try. And that is the try. Melbourne are looking so un-Melbourne-like. We are now starting to sneak into the territory where I may have to eat my words. Big mistake here on the kick receive. Down it goes, loses that forward. Who was that? That was unacceptable. Dean Uramia. I know that the Storm are missing some players. They are missing some players, yes. They are missing some important pieces of their spine, yes. But this was a big, big game for the Cowboys. This was their opportunity to prove to me, to prove to the entire competition that they are the real deal. Because despite those absences for the Storm, this is their first real challenge of the year. I had honestly written them off because they've had a very piss-easy draw until now. And the games that haven't been piss-easy, they've been destroyed. They've lost very convincingly. So you can understand my uncertainty around the Cowboys this season. But this game tonight is where they had a chance to make a statement, and they are making it so far. And this will be a huge statement, because if they let this lead slip now, if they give this up from here, they have all the momentum now. Even though the stats are still against them, that start to the second half is exactly what they needed to make a statement. Val Holmes from the sideline, successful conversion. It's 18 points to 6. I mean, they can't do anything wrong at the moment. They are just taking all their opportunities, as limited as they may be. They are taking them all. And the Cowboys might have just signaled that they are the real deal this season. $18 points to 6. I cannot believe that I'm even saying this. 18 points to 6. The crowd is really amped up here. The home crowd, they are absolutely pumped. Is the Harry Grant experiment over? He's still listed as halfback here on NRL.com, but honestly, that doesn't mean much. Oh, they've let it bounce. They've let it bounce, and then they've played at it. He's let it bounce once. That might be the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. He let the ball bounce once. I was just saying in the first half how this seems to be a theme of teams in 2022, letting the ball bounce. But he let the ball bounce, and if he just let it go a second time, it was going to end up in about row 20 behind the posts. Look at that. If he lets that bounce again, it goes over the dead ball line, it goes over the bloody fence, and it goes into about row 20 of the crowd. But he decided to play at it. He lets it bounce the first time. Dean Ieremia is having an absolute nightmare. It was Wishart last weekend who had a nightmare against the Panthers. It's Ieremia who's having an absolute nightmare scenario of a game this week against the Cowboys. If you let the ball bounce the first time, you let the ball bounce the second time. That was bouncing about 20 meters into the crowd. But instead, it's Cowboys ball on tackle 3, 5 meters out from the line. Blindside play. Try coming up here, Cowboys. Oh my God, I can't believe what we are witnessing here. I can honestly not believe what we are seeing. They are behind on all the stats. They are behind on every single statistic, but they are just scoring every time they get down here at this end. They are behind in every facet of the game, but the one that matters. And the one that matters is the scoreboard. I have never seen this happen where a team has just taken every single opportunity. Every single opportunity they've been presented with. They have iced tonight, the Cowboys. Every single one. They have not fluffed a single one of their lines. And Craig Bellamy looks like he's conceded almost. I've never seen Craig Bellamy. He looks like he's given up. He's looking to next week. He's like, well, that failed. I'll never put Harry Grant at bloody halfback again. There's plenty of time left in this contest, by the way. I mean, if they get their act together, it's not like it's over. $22 points to 6, Val Holmes. He's taking his time here. He's trying to wind down the clock. It's a little bit early to be winding down the clock. Just throwing that out there. Moves in, strikes it. It's another successful kick. 24 points to 6. They are just taking everything here. North Queensland. They are taking everything. .30.5 minutes to go. Interesting restart. A very interesting restart there, Melbourne. second half possession has been 66% Cowboys, and they have made the most of every single opportunity that they've been presented with. Ed Vogel says now Tommy Turbo is out for the rest of 2022. Who's going to replace him for Origin? Well, that's interesting because we were talking about this on Thursday. On Thursday night, not last week, but Thursday night, we were discussing Origin, and I had basically said it was a toss of the coin. Like, Tommy Turbo had locked in one of the center positions. The other center position, toss a coin, Katoni Staggs or Stephen Crichton. Well, now you don't have to toss the coin. Katoni Staggs and Stephen Crichton are the centers, although I just have a horrible feeling. I have a horrible feeling that Freddie Fittler is going to be loyal to players of Origin's past. And I've got a horrible feeling that we might see a Jack Whiten or a Clint Gutherson in the makeshift center position, which really pisses me off because for the first time in a long time, here's another try for the Cowboys. Drinkwater's gone straight through the gap. To be perfectly honest, if it looks too easy, there might have been some shenanigans, so we might need to have a look at this. If it looks too easy, it probably is. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, it was just Urumia. Well, was it Urumia? It was Marion Seve. Seve's run up out of the line, left a huge gap. James Intox, ahoy, mate. I can't believe what we're witnessing here. I cannot believe what we are witnessing. Valentine Holmes with another sideline conversion attempt. What the hell is... What's the deal with... Oh, no, it's not... Sorry. This is about as far from the sideline as you can possibly get. He's basically in front of the post. This is about as far from the sideline as you could possibly get. And I would have laughed if this was the one that he missed. But he hasn't missed it. He keeps his 100% success rate going tonight. 30 points to 6. The Cowboys over the Storm. Let me just repeat that because I'm sure that there's a lot of people out there, like myself, that can't believe what I just said. 30 points to 6. Cowboys over the Storm. 30 points to 6. Cowboys over the Storm. The most important thing here, though, is there is still 27 minutes to go in this contest. 27 minutes to go is a long, long time. That's a long time. Storm could get 4 tries in 27 minutes. Let's not kid ourselves. If this was against the Warriors, if this was against the Dragons, if this was against the Bulldogs, if this was against the Tigers, hell, if this was against my Sharks, we'd be writing this game off right now. But 27 minutes is a long time. And the Storm can easily score 4 tries in that amount of time if the Cowboys switch off for any period of time. I mean, they are really, really shaken up with these outs. Pappenhausen and Jerome Hughes, 2 very important pieces of the spine missing. They're very, very rattled. But if any team in the competition can just, like, snap their bollocks together in 27 minutes and put a run of points on, it's the Storm. So if you're Todd Payton, you're sending this... Oh, there's a big mistake. Was that Iramia again? No, it wasn't. That was not. That was Karma Chameleon. Karma Chameleon with the error. Oh, look at Craig Bellamy. Craig Bellamy's given up. No, James Jerome Hughes is still out injured. Harry Grant was playing halfback. You heard me correct. Harry Grant was playing halfback. I'll say it again because I know how unbelievable it is. Harry Grant was playing halfback. I'll say it again. I think it's worth repeating. Harry Grant was playing halfback. Let's just say I don't think Harry Grant's going to be playing halfback again. Oh, it's another try for the Cowboys. It is another try. It is another trip into the Storm's 20-meter line, and it's another try. They have just taken absolutely every opportunity. Every opportunity. They have taken every single opportunity that has come their way. The Chad, of all bloody people. I mean, Chad Townsend couldn't have done this when he was playing for the Sharks at the back end of his career. No, he was shithouse, wasn't he? He was one of the worst players in the competition when he was playing for the Sharks. He comes to the Cowboys and... It's funny because when the Chad was at the Sharks, he was very influential in the Sharks premiership in 2016. So much so, I honestly had Chad Townsend as the Origin halfback in 2016. He was playing so well. And then 2017 onwards, from 2017 till 2021, the Chad was just like probably the worst player in the competition. And now he comes to the Cowboys this year, and suddenly he's playing like 2016 Chad again. Vopsy says, what position was Harry Grant playing? No one has informed me yet. I'd love to know the score. Okay, well, you can see the score on the screen. But I will tell you, Harry Grant was playing halfback. And for those of you who may have a hard time believing, Harry Grant was playing halfback. And one more time for Vopsy, Harry Grant was playing halfback. The Harry Grant was playing halfback. And even the commentators on Fox Sports saying the influence Chad Townsend has had on this team. The Chad. Our Chad. The Sharks Chad. The Sharks Chad, who was so awful in everything that he tried to do. We couldn't wait to get rid of him. He's now a change is. You know what they say? A change is as good as a holiday. And there was a good player in the Chad. A good player. A great player. Like I just said. In 2016, I actually had the Chad in the Blues squad. He was very instrumental in the Sharks premiership in 2016. But then from 2017 to 2020 to 2021, he was awful. One of the worst players in the competition. What happened? A change is as good as a holiday, they say. The Chad is back. The Chad is enjoying North Queensland. All right. I'm going to go have a quick break, and I'm going to come back. And when I come back, I'm expecting normal reality to have resumed. Oh, speaking of Origin, yes. Speaking of Origin. Oh, walk off. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I was going to say, did the referee just say what I think he said? But no, he repeated himself and he clearly said, clock off. Nineteen and a half minutes to go still in this one. I mean, there's still so long to go in this contest, but I mean the game's. I think it's game over now. Surely it's game over now, even for the Storm. Fifth and last, Drinkwater puts the kick up. Oh, and it's a knock on, and it's 6 again here for the Cowboys. Just goes from bad to worse. Oh, I don't know why we're challenging. Why are we challenging this? Why are we challenging this? That was a clear knock on. Oh, Cowboys. What? Why are the Cowboys challenging? Why are the Cowboys challenging? Did they call this a knock on Cowboys? Did they? Oh, because it is. Well, that's why. That's why they called it a knock on Cowboys, because it goddamn was. Well, that explains that. Byron Davidson says predictions for the next game. Well, Jesus Christ. Considering that I predicted the Storm to win this easily by 13 plus, I don't really want to suggest what I might have going on for the next game. I've become a little bit gun shy now. I really thought the Storm would win this game easily. I thought Cowboys are pretenders. And honestly, nothing's really changed my opinion of that. I don't think the Cowboys are any sort of premiership threat. You've got to be realistic. The Storm are still missing half their spine. Next week will be the real test of the Cowboys. They're missing half their spine. That's what I said about this week, yes, but also to be fair, we didn't know that Jerome Hughes was going to be out again until like the day before this game. And then we didn't know that Harry Grant was playing halfback until 5 minutes before kickoff. Melbourne won games in the past without their spine. Yeah, but that's because they had Nico Hines or somebody to fill in. They don't have. That's the big thing that's missing from the Storm this season. We were talking about this in the first half, actually. Like last season, Pappenhausen went out injured. Not a problem. Nico Hines plays fullback. Jerome Hughes falls over. Not a problem. Nico Hines plays halfback. Cameron Munster gets hurt, breaks his nutsack or something. Not a problem. Nico Hines plays 5/8. They don't have Nico Hines this year. They don't have that utility player to just slot in and take over a role. He's gone. He's gone to the Sharks. They don't have that utility player anymore. Well, I don't understand why they didn't play Cooper Johns, to be perfectly honest. Well, that's double movement. It's gone up as a try. Well, I mean, that's about as clear a double movement as you'll ever see in your life. Apart from Harry Grant's double movement try in Origin a couple of years ago. Down he goes. Ball carrying arm hits the ground. Double movement. Clear as day. That's about as double movement as you get. Well, that is the definition of a double movement right there. So that's no try. It's a clear-cut double movement. So James says, question to everyone in the chat: who's tipped what in the next game? So I've gone Panthers. I think it's going to be very close, though. But given that I thought this game would be a blowout, I thought this game would be a blowout to the Storm. Maybe we're gonna have maybe we're gonna have a blowout to the Panthers. Maybe it's not going to be close. Maybe it's going to be a Panthers massacre in the next game. Robert says, I follow a page on YouTube called Shut the Gate. They go through stats and odds. I used to do that. You know, when I first started Wasted World of Sports, I used to do the same game multi-tip videos where I would run through all the stuff. But it was a lot of work for very little reward, you know. We get more views just going live randomly and commentating on games than putting any sort of effort into anything. So, you know, why would I bother? Why would I bother doing those same game multi, you know, they were very in-depth. Like I would go through and pick same game multis based on statistics, and I would show my work, I would show my reasoning for everything. But, you know, they would only get a couple of hundred views a video versus just randomly go live and commentate and react on a game and get 1,000 views. You know, common sense. Obviously, I'm going to stop doing all that work to... Anyways, Aiden Pace says, I think Cowboys will win, but I'm a bit biased. What, next week? Next week against the Panthers. Well, I'm not going to say anything anymore. I'm not saying anything anymore. What's with the advertising on the ground for Telstra? Telstra, Australia knows. Australia knows what? Australia is why. So is 13 minutes enough for Melbourne to get like 5 tries? Well, not if they do that. Not if they do that. A knock on tackle 2. Look at the statistics for the second half completions. 15 of 16 to the Cowboys. 4 from 8 for the Storm. I mean, let's ignore the fact that the Storm have only completed at 50% in the second half. They've only had 8 possessions in the second half. This entire second half of football. Well, that was a forward pass. Jesus Christ. Good thing that was called. I mean, you don't get much more forward than that. I do want fries with that, Trevor Daly. Yes, please. I love me some fries. Can they be loaded fries? Loaded fries would be perfect. I'm still not. I'm going to eat my words. I am going to eat my words like I promised. But I still don't see the Cowboys as a realistic threat to the premiership. Oh, here's another try. Here's another try coming for the Cowboys. Yes. More ass than class in that intercept, I'll tell you what. More ass than class in that intercept. But it is a try. So for Melbourne, for Craig Bellamy, and for Melbourne, Marian Seve and oh, he hasn't scored it. It's no try. Xavier Coates has got in amongst that and said, no way. Baden, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Christ. He has not got that ball down. Xavier Coates with the try saver of the season. What a shame for him. It's when they're already 34 points in arrears. Baden says, who you got next? Got the Panthers. Panthers to beat the Roosters. All right, I'm going to have a quick break. I'll be right back. Arse is a class of its own. Arse is a class of its own. I like that. Hey, there's the T-shirt. That should be a tagline on a T-shirt. All credit to Thomas Williamson. All credit to Thomas Williamson. This should be a Wasted World of Sports T-shirt. It should say Wasted World of Sports. We'll have the logo on the T-shirt. Wasted World of Sports logo. Arse is a class of its own, is what it says on the T-shirt. Probably on the back. Yeah. Wasted World of Sports logo on the front, chest. On the back, arse is a class of its own. All credit to Thomas Williamson. That's a great T-shirt idea. All right, we're going to start winding down and get ready for the next game. So I'm going to have a quick break. When I come back, let's talk Origin. Because, I mean, this game's over, so let's talk Origin. Oh, Michelle doesn't want to talk Origin. The only reason to be nervous, Michelle, is Freddie Fittler's insistence. Yeah. I don't need to say insistency, just insistence. Freddie's insistence to pick players out of position. Now, it works when it's Tommy Turbo. It doesn't work when it's Queen Gutho. Titus Alico, put the game on the screen. Titus, I will happily put the game on the screen if you would like to. If you'd like to donate like $4 million to me, so that I can give that to the NRL for the broadcasting rights, then I would be more than happy to put the game on the screen and just commentate over the top of it. But yeah, Titus, unless you're willing to donate that $4 million to me for the broadcast rights, you're just gonna have to live with my face. As devastating as that is, I know. But that just is what it is. I'll more than happily take that. I mean, it's at least $4 million. I actually don't know the price. I've not communicated this with the NRL in any capacity. I just know that the broadcast rights for the NRL are not cheap. Kingsme Wafawangi. Sorry if I'm saying that name incorrectly, but yeah, Storm, you make PNG friends sad tonight. They have been absolutely awful, haven't they? The Melbourne Storm. They have been particularly bad tonight. Vobsy says if he can pay for the broadcasting rights, it means he can pay for KO, I reckon. I reckon you're right. I reckon you're right there, Vobsy. Kai Collins McCoy, ahoy. Welcome back, I think welcome back. I kind of recognize your name. Yes, I remember last week. I remember last week as well as you remember Dane Gagai. And for anyone who knows the story, knows how accurate that summation of the situation is. But if you don't know, I'm sorry, you'll probably wonder what the hell we're on about. Aiden Pace says, I saw Dane Gagai at the Mackay Airport. Did I just say airport? Somebody Google what an airport is. But anyways, I saw Dane Gagai at the Mackay Airport at the end of last year. Nice bloke. I'm sure he is. It's just Michelle doesn't recognize him. That's all. Oh, Kyle Felt on the sideline in a knee brace. I don't think he was playing Origin anyway, to be perfectly honest. I kind of got shut down in the chat room by a lot of people when I suggested that, but he might be a nice bloke, but Michelle will never know because she doesn't know who he is. Be like, Michelle will just be like, Who's that over there? He seems like a nice bloke. Oh, that's Dane Gagai. That's not Gagai. Anyway. Trevor Daly says, still amazes me how many people ask for the game on the screen, should just be happy with the game call. Well, I mean, Trevor Daly, especially since, if you're looking for a free live stream of the game coverage, YouTube's not where you should be looking. If you're on YouTube looking for actual game footage, you've gone to the wrong platform because of this gigantic, humongous elephant in the room called copyright. The games will never be broadcast on YouTube, and if anybody even attempts it, their live stream's only going to be live for about 5 minutes before it gets shut down. So, yeah, I don't understand that either. Trevor. To be perfectly honest, it's like if you are looking for a free live stream of the game, the actual game footage, YouTube is not your place to start. Jacob says on the other live commentary channel, I don't know what channel he's talking about, but there are quite a few of us that do live stream commentary reactions of the NRL. I do know of a couple of other people, so I'm not sure who Jacob may be talking about, but on the other live commentary channel, the chat is full on discriminating and making predictions on Storm's future. Well, look, to be honest, there's nothing we can really read into this. At the end of the day, you've got to be realistic, and any team, at the end of the day, Storm or not, Storm, Panthers, Sharks, Cowboys, anybody who is missing their fullback, their halfback, and a starting center are going to have issues. Now, whether or not those issues are 36 points to 6 against the Cowboys issues, I don't know. But your halfback, your fullback, and one of your starting centers are very important pieces of your spine, especially the halfback and the fullback. So, I don't know that we can really read too much into the future of the Storm, because this is not the full strength Storm. Does that make sense? So I think anybody riding the Storm off are doing it at their own peril, because there are so many cogs of their overall mechanics missing tonight, and last week as well. They were missing. So I don't think we can read huge amounts into this. I don't want to take away from what the Cowboys have accomplished tonight in any capacity. They're 100% worth what they have achieved tonight. They haven't sold me that they're a genuine premiership threat by any means. They've done well, they've done well. You can only play what's in front of you, and playing what was in front of them tonight, they have been absolutely immaculate. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair and unbiased summation of what we've seen tonight. I mean, let's be honest. It's not a full-strength Storm team. Oh, Michelle, come on. Come on, Michelle. Even you, with your complete hatred of the Storm, must admit that this is not anywhere near a full-strength Storm team. I mean, you know me, Michelle. You know that I'm far from a Storm supporter, but I mean, let's be realistic. This is far from their full-strength lineup. Let's try and keep it. Let's try and keep it balanced and at least somewhat unbiased at the Wasted World of Sports. Kai Collins McCoy says, wait, who is out for the Storm? So Jerome Hughes, their starting halfback. Ryan Pappenhausen, their starting fullback. $36.6. Wow, I don't know that anybody saw that coming. Okay, so whilst we're on a break, let's now have a look at State of Origin. Okay, because we need to do some updates here to the Blues State of Origin squad. There are some serious updates that are required. So, if we go through the team, all right. James Tedesco is the fullback and captain. Lock him in. Teddy Tedesco's the fullback. Forget about it. Okay. Nathan Cleary is the halfback. Forget about it. It's not even in question. Jerome Luai is the 5'8". Forget about it. Not even in question. Damien Cook is the hooker. Not even in question. Forget about it. It's locked and loaded. The wingers are completely locked in. Brian To'o and Josh Adokar. Lock them in. They are the wingers. Lock Isaiah Yeo. Lock him in. It's a given. Isaiah Yeo is lock. The props. Lock it in. Payne in the Haas. Payne in the Haas. And Junior Paulo. Lock them in. This team just picks itself. Seriously. This Blues State of Origin team picks itself. And when you're in a situation, when you're in a scenario where the team picks itself, you know you're in a pretty good situation. Okay, so there are injuries at center at the moment, so let's just ignore that for the moment. Okay, so Cameron Murray is still a 50-50 as far as I'm aware, but if Cameron Murray's recovered in time, he is a lock for one of the edge forwards. Okay? And Victor Radley just went down injured. So Liam Martin is probably a lock for the other edge forward. See, this Origin team just picks itself. Jacob just asking, is it weird for me to play Roblox and watch at the same time? Well, Jacob, let me answer that by saying, did you know, you probably didn't if you're asking that question, but did you know, Jacob, that I, of all people, me, of all people, actually has a Roblox channel. I live stream some Roblox content from time to time. It's been a while. But yes, youtube.com/intoxyblocks. People seem to and by people I mean kids. Kids seem to get a kick out of me playing Roblox for some reason. So, I have a gaming channel. On the gaming channel, people were like, play Roblox. And I was like, huh? Really? And then I ended up playing Roblox and realized how popular it is and was born a Roblox channel. And it's going really well. And I haven't done anything on there for a while. But, yeah, there it is. YouTube.com/Intoxiblocks. The Roblox connection is not weird at all, given the fact that I also do that. Anyways, we still haven't managed to finish picking a Blues squad, for Christ's sake, because here come the Panthers. The Panthers are out onto the field. The Panthers are out on the paddock. We are getting ready for the next game. We are getting ready for Panthers. Roosters versus Panthers. Roosters versus Panthers. Live stream and commentary. I need to update. I've been too busy bollocksing about with... Seriously, I've been so busy bollocksing about with picking a Blues Origin squad. I completely spaced out on Okay, so Sydney Roosters versus Penrith Panthers. We are underway. Round 11 continues. Okay. Instead of actually setting up this next live stream, I've been bollocksing about trying to pick a Blues squad. I messed that up, didn't I? I messed up that transition big time. I completely bollocksed it up. Roosters, Panthers. Okay, save that. All right, we're done. Aiden Pace says, Panthers got this in the bag. Yeah, I hope you're right, mate. I hope you're right. I've gone Panthers. So let's forget about... All right, there we go. There we go. I do also have a... I do have a multi on this game as well, which I will update shortly. I will update that for sure. Okay, not... Oh, there's a brother versus brother in this game. Terrell May debuting for the Roosters. How about that? How about that? Terrell May. Terrell versus Talon. That's pretty cool. So I need to update my my multis, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. All right. So multi. Hopefully this multi works out a little bit better than the other one. You know, the worst thing that could happen. The worst thing that could possibly happen here is somebody goes off injured. That'd be terrible for me. All right, so I've got a 3-leg multi on this game. Suwali, Taylor May, Isaac Tago, anytime try scorer. All right. I'll be right back. I need to have a break. I didn't get a chance to have a break in between those games. I'll be right back. Just going through the paces here in this contest thus far. Oh, Roosters, really the first opportunity. First real opportunity. Oh, kick from Cleary over the top. Taylor May covers it, takes it in goal. It will be a dropout, though, from under the posts. Roosters will get the ball back. They will get possession back. They can stay on attack. Jacob says, I'm thinking of going for the Dolphins next year, because why not? I reckon, they're struggling for players, aren't they? Dolphins might be a 2024 team. 2023 might be a little bit of a warm-up. 2024 might be when they start really pulling players in and becoming a serious contender. Oh, numbers here for the Roosters. Tedesco out to Suwali has taken over the sideline. Great defense, Panthers. Suwali's one of my anytime try scorers, so I would not have all been displeased to see him score there. Nice and early, get a leg on my multi. Dylan Edwards, fantastic defense coming across. Totally closed that off. Oh, Jacob, we take Origin seriously as well, mate. Don't you worry about that. We take Origin very seriously, Michelle and I. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be very interesting to see who Freddie picks in the centres. If Gutherson is in the side at centre, advantage Queensland. If Freddie picks actual centres in the centre position, now that Tommy Turbo's out injured, it's even keel. Even keel. Stalemate scenario here in this contest. Roosters, Panthers, 8 minutes gone. 0-0. And both teams are just going through the motions, looking for any sort of... What's the deal with the crowd here? There's like no crowd. Or are they all on the opposite? No, there's just like no crowd. This is a really piss-weak crowd. I mean, am I wrong? Or is that just like a really small crowd for an NRL game in Sydney? That looks like a really small crowd. Fifth and last, Cleary goes high. Pressure on the Roosters here. It's knocked backwards. Tedesco covers up, but he's taken in goal. And oh no, he's managed to stay in the field of play somehow. Somehow. How Teddy Tedesco stayed in the field of play there, I will never know. But the pressure is on. Tackle 4, 10 meters out from their own line. They've got it all to do here in this set, the Roosters. Fifth and last, 20 meters out from their own line, out of dummy half. Straight down the throat of Dylan Edwards, though. Lots of distance, but straight down Edwards' throat. He swallowed it whole. Michelle, you don't talk to your family at Origin because they go for Queensland. You're going to be talking to your family Origin this year, game 1 at least. You'll have no choice. You've got no bloody choice this year. Whoa, that's a forward pass out of dummy half. It's not called. We saw it called twice in the Storm game. But interestingly, we see it not called. Inconsistency reigns in the NRL. Of course it does. Inconsistency reigns. That was about as far forward as you go. Penny Yaboa. Go to Roosters. Buddha Panthers. Go to Roosters. Going down tonight. Go to Roosters. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I don't understand any of that. Are you going for the Roosters or Roosters are going to lose? I don't understand. I can't quite make that out. Go to Roosters. I don't know if you're going for the Panthers or the Roosters. Oh, Jesus Christ. Selling Mick. Or selling Mike. Selling Mick. Who won the Storm Cowboys game? Jesus Christ, let me show you this. Holy crap. Selling Mike, can you believe this? Selling Mike, can you believe this? I mean, I'm putting this up on the screen right now, the score. Can you believe that? Look at that. Cowboys 36, Storm 6. I have not photoshopped that. I have not adjusted that in any capacity. That is straight from NRL.com in the browser. That is called into my stream live from NRL.com directly. I have not altered it at all, apart from removing the background so that it fits in with my stream setup. I've not altered that score at all. That is actually what happened. That's actually what we just had to stand here. Well, I'm standing. I don't know. Everyone else is probably sitting down like normal people. I'm standing to do the streams. 36 points to 6. We went through that. That is not a typo. That is not a misrepresentation in any capacity. That is actually what happened. 36 points to 6. I can't believe what we just went. Jerome Luai with space steps around a couple of players. Oh, God. Cleary turns the ball inside. It's a knock on Roosters. oh, Mick Ennis, do not. Was that Mick Ennis? When the commentators say come over the top, no, don't say that. Don't say that, commentators. Oh, knock on here, Panthers. No, play on. Stephen Crichton with space. Mick Ennis, do not say come over the top ever again, please. Kick through for Kickow. Oh, and Kickow has just bulldozed Tedesco. And more pressure here on the Roosters. They are surviving, though. 15 minutes gone in this contest. "15 minutes gone. The Roosters are just hanging on. You get that feeling. You get that impression the Roosters are just hanging on. The floodgates could open at any moment. But hopefully the floodgates don't open until Suali gets a try, because that'd be fantastic for my same-game multi. And considering I got bollocksed out of my same-game multi in the last game, because honestly, there is no worse feeling in the world than when you have a same-game multi on and one of the players goes off injured like 15 minutes into the contest. Dan, pin this comment. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pin it. I'm gonna pin that comment. Okay, I think you meant pin the next one. I think Heel Fries meant pin the next comment. I pinned the comment where Heel Fries said, Dan, pin this comment. I took him literally. And pinned the comment where he said, pin this comment, because I'm a stupid idiot and I take things quite literally, apparently, when I see them. I'm going to leave that there. I'm actually going to leave that there. I'm going to leave it there. The one that says, Dan, pin this comment, I'm going to leave it pinned. I'm going to leave it there. Screw it. It's hilarious. It's fantastic. It sums me up to a T, is what it does. It absolutely sums me up to a T. Oh, Liam Martin's dropped the ball cold. Big mistake there, Liam Martin. Oh, Liam Martin automatically. Oh, Liam Martin, you are gone, mate. You are gone. Where's New South Wales team picker? Oh, it's reset itself, hasn't it? Forget it. Forget it. Liam Martin's just dropped himself out of the Origin squad there. No, not allowed. Heel Fry says, you need to stop drinking. Okay, now you sound like my girlfriend. She says that to me all the time. I'm going to say the same thing to you. No, I will not. I am who I am. I am who I am, and I will do what I will do. And this is what I do. And I shall continue to do what it is that I will choose to do. For as long as I choose to do what it is that I choose to do. Robert M says, Dan, a tip, you need to put no game footage shown in a pinned comment. No, I don't. No, I really don't. People just need to understand that stop pointing fingers, that's rude. I will point all the fingers. Have all the fingers, heel fries. 10 at once. This is a 10 at once point. Okay, that's weird. I'll stop. No, people don't read the pinned comment, Robert, is the problem. Because I used to have a pinned comment. up the top with the Discord link. But then people would always still ask about Discord. It's like, it's the pinned comment. So, yeah. Look, people don't read the pinned comment, so I am going to keep that pinned comment up there of heel fries saying, Dan, pin this comment, though, because I think it's hilarious. I'm definitely leaving that one up there, though. The Dan, pin this comment by heel fries is definitely staying up there. Penny Yaboa, where's your girlfriend? She's in the other room. She doesn't like football. Funny that. Who in the chat room has got girlfriends that don't like the football? Hands up. Hands raised. People in the chat room with girlfriends or wives or partners or whatever that don't like the footy. Hands up. Yeah, she can't stand it. She hates when I watch it, I'm sure. It's always a topic of conversation because it's just like obviously, like the NRL is on Thursday night till Sunday. I've got my YouTube channel and I stream commentary of the games quite frequently. Not all the games, not every night, but quite frequently. And the reaction is always the same. The reaction's always the same. It's like, oh, the football's on again. Hands up in the chat room if you're familiar with that reaction from your significant other. Oh, football's on again. Hands up. Hands up. All right, so anyways, back to the game. We are still 0-all in this contest. We are 0-all in this contest. 22 minutes gone in the first half. Both teams are really just feeling each other out at the moment, to be perfectly honest. Nobody's really showing any ascendancy. Nobody's really hammering any dominance, but Panthers do have the ball. Panthers have won a penalty here. And this is the first real sign of here's an opportunity. Penalty to the Panthers. Coruscant was really pushing his luck with that pass out of dummy half again. But a penalty to the Panthers here. They are 40 meters their own side halfway. But that kick from Cleary has now taken them to the Roosters' 40-metre line. And they're starting this set now in opposition territory. 16 and a half minutes to go until halftime. Tackle one, midfield, 40 metres out. Isaiah Yeo sends it inside. Fisher Harris takes it up to the 30-metre line, midfield. Liam Martin holds onto the ball this time. Good for him. Penny Yaboa, please understand I'm very, very, very questionable about sharing personal information on live streams. Here's a chance for the Panthers. He's gone through one, he's gone through two. He reaches out. Has he got his arms over the line and planted the ball down? Isaac Tago. We're going up as no try. Isaac Tago does not look confident at all, and that's usually a sign. The player usually knows if he's got the try or not. He doesn't look confident at all. He nearly sneaks through Keary. Tedesco's come across in cover. No try. Held up. Tedesco gets his arm underneath the ball and keeps it up. I'm going to go ahead and assume that Michelle's got Isaac Tago for first try scorer. So how are you feeling, Michelle? Are you like patching in on this one at any stage, or? No try there. Clearly, hold up. Oh, you. Hang on. Wait. Buzzed. Buzzed. Are you suggesting that you buzzed me? Or are you saying you are buzzed? In which case, why have I not been shared with the buzzing material? If you know what I mean. Okay. On that note, I'm going to have a quick break. I'll be right back. Panthers ball now. Inside Rooster territory. Still 0-0 at this one. Cleary shows, goes, slips over. Trips over his own feet. And it's the fifth and last, which takes Cleary out of the line. So they have to look for Luai for the kick here. He puts it high. Tedesco coming forward. Knocks it on. This will be 6 again, Panthers. Oh, Kickout's lost it backwards. This would be 6 again, I'm assuming. Yes, it is. Yep. 6 again. Opportunity knocks for Panthers. And this is really 26 minutes into this contest. This is really the first huge opportunity for either team. Luai shows. Oh, Kickout's been hammered. Oh, what a shot on Viliami Kickout. Holy hell. He just knocked him. Suwali. What a hit. What a hit. Oh, he just destroyed him. Suwali. That was amazing. That was an absolutely amazing hit. Oh, he knocked him rotten. Kick out. Hammered. And this game stays 0-0. Teddy costing people money. Teddy costing people money. Can't have that. Oh, Panthers, space. Oh, forget about it. Oh, forget about that. As easy as you like. Try Jerome Luai. None of my players. Heel Fry says you're going to do Sharks tomorrow. Basically my second team. Oh, Heel Fries. I didn't know that. I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. Because the Titans at the Gold Coast are a little bit of a hoodoo team. Like Sharks have got a lot of hoodoo/bogey teams. A lot of them. I think the Sharks have more bogey teams than any other club in the competition. And the Titans are most definitely one of them. So I'm not feeling particularly confident about streaming that game. But yeah, I probably will. Because I will be watching it. And if I managed to get through that Sharks-Raiders game in Magic Round, I think I can survive streaming any other Sharks game, you know? I think I can. Penny Yaboa, you got a Pokemon, a lot Pokemon. I got Pokemon cards to collect, Pokemon cards, and a Pokemon Go, Pokemon toy, Pokemon cards. Fair enough. Pokemon. Conversion successful. It is 6-0. Panthers over Roosters. Penny Yaboa says, what is the score in the football? In my laptop as 40 for Panthers. For the pump water, pumped us. the score for the rest of the 0. I can't see the score on your game on your computer. Okay. Oh, juggle there. Collected in, though. Suwali. Suwali just gets it in. Hill Fry says, you got me supporting Sharks too. And Nico back at half. Yeah, Nico Hines back at halfback. Oh, big mistake here. Big mistake. Big mistake by the Roosters. Panthers now, second tackle. 20 metres out from Roosters' line. They could do more damage here. More damage incoming here. On the back of that mistake. Cleary shows and goes. Crichton takes the tackle. Tackle 4, 10 out. Big open side to the left. Just a settler from Sorensen in front of the post. Fifth and last. Options left and right. That's what they want. They go left to Yo. Cleary to Luai. Luai dummies and goes himself and scores. It is the Jerome Luai show here tonight. He just showed... that was too easy. Way too easy for Jerome Luai. A show and a go. A show and a go, and who has gone faster than Penny Yaboa. Who fell over? In defense. In defense, somebody's slipped over. It was Keary. I think Keary's just fallen on his ass. Keary just slid backwards, and that was the telling factor there in that scenario. $10 to 0, and it is the Jerome Luai show. At the moment, Jerome Luai, 28 minutes. Jerome Luai, 32 minutes. Heel Fry says, where's Vobsy? Yeah, you know, good question. Vobsy was here for the previous game. Vobsy was here for the Cowboys Storm game. He's not here for this game. Cleary moves in now. It hooks back, and it's a successful conversion. It's 12 to 0. It's Luai 8, Cleary 4, Roosters 0. Whoops. Just cheersed myself in the microphone. Yay. Yeah, so anyways, hilarious stuff there. Like, hilarious stuff. The phantom static in the microphone last week / Thursday night. I can't believe, honestly, I can't believe how much time and effort and money as well I spent trying to get to the bottom of that issue. And it transpires at the end of the day, it was just a loose connection at the back of the audio jack. That's all it was. That is all it was. It was a loose cable. The back of the audio jack. So rather than spending all that time and effort and reinvesting in upgrading my audio setup, and look, the upgrade of the audio setup is not necessarily a bad thing, you know. Let's understand that the upgrade to audio equipment is never necessarily a bad thing. It was just unnecessary in this scenario. All I needed to do was go to where the cable was and go, just jab it in a little bit further. I do not understand how the cable became loose in the first place, because I hadn't touched anything. Nothing had changed in the 11 weeks that we've been doing the Wasted World of Sports NRL streaming. I have not touched a goddamn thing. It has been the same setup from the day I started this season until now. Nothing had changed. But for some reason, throughout maybe it's the fact that maybe I get too excited during the game. Maybe I get too excited during a game and it's just like, yes, yes, yes. And there's like all kinds of jumping up and down and bollocks like that happening in the house. And that has just slowly but surely been knocking the audio cable out. Maybe that's been it. A little bit of an overexcited scenario. Jumping up and down, getting all excited and stuff, and slowly but surely out it comes. Out pops the cable, and we got the scenario that we got. But yeah, it's funny that it's just like, yeah, for the first time ever in the history of the live streams, people were communicating back to me that there was static through my microphone. My really, really expensive microphone. There's static in your microphone. And at the end of the day, it transpires all it was a loose cable at the back of the input jack. Go figure. MT Biggie, who scored? Jerome Luai. Jerome Luai twice. Jerome Luai scored in the 28th minute and the 32nd minute. He might score again here. Oh, he grubbers through. It's collected by Sam Walker. Sam Walker gets away from 2. Can't get away from 3. And he has tackled in goal. There's a minute and a half to go until halftime. And Sam Walker is swamped and taken in goal. Panthers will get the last say in this half. Drop out by the Roosters. Luai knocks it down. Knocks it down with his legs. Legs into chest. And that's all good. There's a field goal coming up here for the Panthers. There is absolutely a field goal coming up. They're not thinking another try. They are setting up for a drop goal here. Big time. Oh, Isaiah dummies goes himself. They're just 5 meters out. Yep, look, Cleary's deep. Cleary's... Oh! Coruscant! Out of dummy half. Try time. Everybody was waiting. Everybody, myself included, was waiting for the drop goal because Cleary dropped back deep. Nathan Cleary was about 20 metres back from the play the ball. Everybody thought drop goal was coming. Coruscant sneaks out of dummy half and scores a try. Isaiah Yeo carries. Look at that. Cleary drops back. Cleary is like 20 metres back from the play of the ball. Cleary is 20 metres back. Coruscant dummies to throw the pass back and goes on his own and scores the try. That is like the ultimate fake out. We all thought the drop goal was coming, but instead they say, no, we want more. We want the try. Coruscant scores. It's 16-0. Kick to come. Panthers are going to go into halftime 18-0. Unbelievable. What an amazing fake out. Yes, exactly. Michelle's like, even Cleary thought the drop goal was coming. Yeah. Even Cleary was like, holy crap, I didn't get the pass. They were so convinced that that was the play that even Cleary was completely ready for the kick. Either that or he was so committed to the fake out. Wow, 18-0. Oh. Lara Pitt. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Okay. Lara Pitt's done. Creeper face disabled. All right. Half time. Okay, Michelle's messaging me. I'm not gonna read out what Michelle just sent me on Facebook. Michelle, just call in for fuck's sake or not. Like, don't be giving me a hard time. It's very funny though. It's very funny. Very funny. Good on you. Oh, okay. Okay, Michelle's calling. All right, I'll accept. Now, we may start with you may be able to hear her but not see her, and that is because I will need to get the other screen set up. But yeah, I mean, do feel free to talk away, Michelle, while we set you up on the video as well.
What's up, party people?
Oh, yeah, okay. It's coming through. Nice. I'm going to switch the video off there. My video's gone very dark on the thing.
It has gone very dark.
Yeah. Okay. Right, but we can hear you. Michelle speaks, we can hear her. That's the important thing for now.
Damn straight. Get my keyboard to break, hey, Bubsy.
Ah, right. Yeah, look at that. We go over to the video and it's there as well. Although you have changed your screen layout on me.
What? I haven't changed anything on you.
So anyways, 18-0 Panthers. Heel Fry says, "Oh, is that Michelle?"
Oh, please.
I would just like to know why patching Michelle in to the live stream has, for some reason, turned my lights off. I don't understand. I don't understand how that. We know you're joking, Heel Fries. We love you, mate. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all
We're
good.
okay. It's all. It's all about the banter. It's all about the
It
banter.
is.
You
We
know.
love the banter. We're all about
We
the
may.
banter. That's-
We may. And by we, I may be speaking about me specifically, but we may draw attention to it. But we we know it's all about the banter. We love the banter, and pretty much no matter what anybody says, we've probably heard worse over our years of experience. Myself in live streaming, Michelle, yourself in like radio and stuff. I mean, we've probably, yeah, we've probably been called things that people would need to look up to find out what those things actually are. So it's very obviously we understand. Well, obviously we understand heel fries. At the end of the day, is what I'm trying to say.
Dan, you've got your video over my video on the YouTube stream.
No, I don't. That is what has changed in your setup.
It's a change in my setup. I just,
It's all right. I'm gonna fix it. It's not a problem. I got distracted talking to heel fries. Is all.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I am going to change it. It's all good.
Kelly Mitchell, 18-0 to the Panthers, mate. 18-0. Roosters are having a terrible season. I should turn my TV down so you all can't hear it. We don't get done for copyright.
Look at that. I'm moving you over.
I always sound weird, heel fries. Maybe it's the several cocktails I've had. Speaking of, I must say, Sell and Nick, or Sell and Mike, Sell and Nick, that comment, you're allergic to rum, you end up in handcuffs. That's made my evening.
Oh, I mean, it's so true. It's so true. Like a more true statement has like never really been said. Yeah, it is just so true. Like
Apologies for my messy ass couch behind me too.
rum and vodka is like.
Oh, vodka's my jam, man.
Oh, it's a horrible mix for me. It is a cocktail for handcuffs. If we're going down that same narrative, a vodka and rum for me is just
Together, maybe, but on their own, it's
yeah,
fine.
together. Holy crap! What the hell has happened to my? I'm just like
I'm stoned all the night.
Yeah, I've gone to the dark side, like quite literally. Now, I'm pretty sure now a big part of the problem is usually like Facebook tries to take over everything. When we patch you in, Facebook tries to take over my audio settings, it tries to take over my video settings. I've switched everything off now though, but yeah, I'll need to reset something. So, anyways, Michelle, do feel free to like take the floor for a moment because I do need to go and like empty my grandma bladder once again for about the umpteenth time this evening.
People would think you'd had like 4 kids or something the way you're peeing.
How does that work for a dude?
I don't know.
Oh. I thought there was some sort of insight there. I mean, I have no kids.
There's no insight.
Yeah, I have no kids. I just thought, like, is that a thing? That's a thing. Is that a thing? That's a thing. Ultimate question: is that a thing? That's a thing. Does having more kids make you pee more during football games?
I travelled through Cambodia with a good friend of mine once, and we were on a 10-hour bus drive, and I was drinking vodka and Coke the whole way, like just pouring vodka into cans of Coke because, classy on a bus trip in Cambodia. And when we had to stop, we stopped like at the 6 hour mark to refuel and I think, to get off and have a look around and this little thing. And, while my friend was racing to find a bathroom, I was being tortured by this girl who was trying to sell me some deep fried tarantulas, and I was just like, "That's not happening. I'm not eating a deep fried tarantula. I don't care if it's a delicacy. I'm not eating a deep fried tarantula." And yeah, then my friend, after she broke the seal, that was it. The last like 4 or 5 hours on the bus, she was just
Breaking the seal is legitimately a thing.
That's why I didn't go to the bathroom there. Also because they were pretty much just we were in Cambodia and we were in the middle of nowhere, so it was pretty much just a hole in the
I
ground.
don't think people understand. Like, it's legitimately a thing.
Totally a thing.
Oh yeah, Trevor, it's all good. I know. I'm in the dark at the moment. It's all good. Michelle has stolen all my light since she's come on. She came on and stole all my light. Look at her. Look at her. She fucking loves it. Look at her. She's like, yes.
Took it
cheeky,
all.
you cheeky fucker. Oi, Michelle. So give us a buff update. How's he doing?
He's passed out at the moment, which
Okay,
is good.
yeah.
No, he's gone all right. His stitches come out on Thursday. The vet called and the tumor is benign, so that's good.
That's fantastic. Yeah, that's a
It's
good.
also unrelated to the other tumors he's gotten, so it wasn't a skin cancer. It was just a random tumor.
Just a random tumor.
For fun. Let's just do something different.
Yeah.
And so but otherwise he's good. Tomorrow I'm going to go and buy him, because it's been pouring rain continually. So, and because he can't get the stitches wet and they're on his paw, so he can't like go out. And so tomorrow, to try to alleviate the boredom, I'm going to go and buy a big bag of plastic balls that you would get in like a ball pit. And I'm going to put them into a big box. It's like a trough with some like dry food, and he can just have a like a find a food, treasure trough, treasure trove thing. So yes. Oh no, he didn't pass away. Heel fries. I'll be very upset when when we have to cross that bridge. But yes, he is doing very well. Just very bored because he can't go out. And because he's such a big dopey dog anyway, he we don't want him to like overdo it and tear his stitches just from going from a walk, because he's so dopey that might actually happen. So yeah, that is the buffer update. So not much else really has happened. It's been very quiet because it's been pouring rain in old southeast Queensland, and you can't really do much when it's doing that kind of weather. It's been pretty shit house, to be honest. Dan, did you turn your light off or?
No, it's you. You stole my light. I have not touched anything since.
Oh, it's too funny.
No, it's a very
finicky system.
typical scenario, isn't it? Like, it's one thing or the other. If I go auto exposure, there we go. Okay, I'm back.
Did you
I am back.
Did you hear what I'm going to do with Buff tomorrow?
I must admit that once I sort of gave you the segue to start talking,
you ran away.
I fucked
no
off.
One could see
yeah, I
you
fucked
were in
off.
the dark.
Yep, I pissed off. Nobody necessarily saw that I left, but yeah, I fucked off.
No, I'm going to buy. Those plastic balls you get in a ball pit.
Hmm.
I'm going to go and buy.
Alara had
her
own ball pit for quite some time when she was younger. Yeah, she loved it. She absolutely loved it.
I'm going to devise one of those tomorrow for Buffy with food in it and stuff.
Hers was obviously Alara being a much smaller dog than Buff. Alara's ball pit was in one of those goddamn seashell pools for the kids, And that was her thing. She loved it. She loved the ball pit.
Oh, I should get her another one, especially with all this weather. Jumping in and out of it. No, Buffy's we're gonna get to, but I'm gonna put like food in it to make him go in it, because I feel like he might be scared of balls. to start with.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
So, anyways, I think I have brought myself back into the light here.
Excellent.
I will say, yeah, it's
Excellent.
really yeah. I mean, it's the nature of live streaming. Like, you've
Shit happens.
yeah,
Technology.
you've got an audio set up, you've got a video set up. I mean, anything. I was saying this earlier, Michelle. Like, you would, if anyone's gonna understand, it would probably be you. Like, coming from radio background, like you
Oh, yeah, I
think
heard that.
you think you've got everything. You think you've got everything sorted. You think you've got everything set up, but then you change like one minuscule thing, and then suddenly everything is just fucked.
Pretty much. Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
And
That's right.
like tonight, like last weekend, meaning Thursday night, it was the audio. Tonight it's like, okay, audio's fantastic. Audio's great, not a problem.
I'm running to grab another beverage before the second half starts because I just finished on my martini. I'm probably behind heel fries because
Oh yeah,
Foxbo's always.
I'm all good though. They're coming out the sheds now.
Well, mine are coming out the sheds too.
Oh, okay.
Isaiah doesn't look happy, even though like they're winning.
Well, it seems like he's got blood coming out of his eye socket. That might have something to do with his unhappiness.
God, some of their jerseys are tight. Have you seen Kickout's eye? He looks like
Oh, last week.
Robocop. No, he still
Oh,
looks like
has he still
Robocop.
got it? Has he still got
Yeah. Thanks, heel fries. We will.
Yep, I'll pause it when they're about to kick off.
Yeah, have a look at him.
Yeah.
Kickout's running through now. Oh, put your stupid head up. We want to see your eye. God damn it.
Here come the Roosters. Oh, the cheerleaders are wearing jackets. It must be cold there.
Yeah, it must be. It was a little bit cold here earlier. I had a scarf and a jumper alongside.
Oh Christ, it was cold.
Warm now.
Good God Almighty, it was cold. I actually had the heater on in the studio this morning at like 8 a.m. 8 o'clock this morning.
It's finally cold.
Yeah, 8 o'clock this morning, and I actually had the heater on in the studio here.
I'm over the bloody humidity. I'm over the humidity. I'm over this bloody state, and it's sauna-like unappeal. But that is the thing. I can't believe that Teddy cost me money on Tago, and I can't believe.
So you had Tago first try. Oh God, we missed the kickoff. Kickoff is underway for the second half.
Oh, mine's not. You can pause it now.
Okay. All right. I'll pause. Tackle one. Foot on the ball. Jerome Luai played the ball.
Rapidly losing all the money I want off Talakai. Kick off and hang on. What have we got? Oh, do you know what? My Foxtel just froze.
Oh God, I'm gonna keep playing it then. I'll keep playing it until. Oh God. Oh, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Crazy stuff. Crazy scenes here at the Wasted Water Sports.
Richmond are winning.
It's funny because Michelle's KO or Foxtel or whatever dropped out completely. My KO has really started like it's buffering hardcore. So Michelle's Foxtel cut out. KO, which is part of Foxtel, buffering more than normal. Way more than normal. I mean, normally it doesn't happen. So, yes, way more than normal. So, yeah, it's obviously there's some issues with the broadcast that's not a problem of either of ours. It's just a thing. It's a thing that's happening. Taken down. Is that Brian Toto? I can't tell anymore. Brian Toto and Taylor May are very similar looking players. It's hard to know who's who. All right, she's back. So I was just saying, like, Michelle, your foxtail like shat itself. KO was buffering very intensely. It doesn't normally happen for me.
Thought he'd hung up on me.
Huh?
Well, I got it literally as I was saying, like, oh, we're about to kick off. And then my stream froze. And I was like, are you fucking kidding?
Oh, great pass. Tango kicks inside. Oh, it's a knock on. Dylan Edwards.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, I had to, like, get up and bloody restart the thing. I used the opportunity to get a beverage. Ugh. Why? Why did you
Dylan
fuck that up?
Edwards.
Sorry.
He's like, yes, I knew that was try time. That was try time.
That was try time. That's fine. You're not in my anytime try scorer, so I don't care.
Yeah, not mine either.
Who have you got? Oh, you've got Tago.
Yeah, I've got Suali, I've got Tago, and I've got May.
Who have I got? My same game multi, I've got Teddy, Momorowski, Tago, and Toto.
Yeah, right. Momorowski.
Yeah, probably because I thought he was still a Panther.
No. No, you did not.
I had a small moment.
Tell me you did not.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, so
That's funny.
if they come up, I'll get a nice little, I'll be back on top with my Sportsbet account, but if they don't, I will not be.
Oh, that's so good. Yep, I'm gonna tip Momorowski. He still plays for the Panthers. Oh wait.
It's all right. That means I got 2 and 2 then.
No, he doesn't.
I think I just need to tip the whole of the Panthers team as anytime try scorer, to be honest, because most nights, most weeks, that is the case.
Yeah, you know, I mean, Panthers, and I know you're going to hate me for saying this, but, you know, Storm as well. Panthers and Storm are two teams. It's like, how do you pick a try scorer in a team where literally anyone can potentially score a try? You know what I mean? Like, it's,
yeah, well, as I said, their 2 key players are out, so, you know. The fucking Storm. I'm glad they got thrashed tonight. What a great result that was.
Oh, that was very, crazy. Crazy stuff. Panthers looking very comfortable without looking like they're not smashing them, but they don't look under threat at all. You know what I mean?
They're just chilling.
They're just doing their thing. They're not threatened in any capacity. They're just going through the motions.
That's why they'll win. And that's all they'll win again. And I always forget, like, I know I'm nervous about Origin, but I do forget that we've got, you know, like Toto and Luai and Cleary and Teddy and Kickow and...
Oh, Origin. Ed Vogel says, hey, Michelle.
What's up, Ed? How you going? I just like to say, I know we're not being political in this chat, but I'd like to say that I voted today in a childcare centre wearing an aborted T-shirt, and I thought that was very political. Terrible, but political.
Lara.
Oh, your mate.
Yes, I know she's not Asian.
Hey, I wasn't saying it. Heel Fries said the whole New South Wales team of Penrith Panthers. That's absolutely fine by me because they are.
I'd take that. I'd take that. Yep. I would absolutely take. Oh, sexy chat XYZ adult dating site is in the chat room. Wow. And Heel Fries is onto that very quickly.
Yes, Ed. I remember when Panthers were a wooden spoon. I also remember when the Cowboys.
Good job, Heel Fries.
It was like last season.
Who?
When the Cowboys were wooden spoons.
Cowboys, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, look, we've all had we've all had spells with the wooden spoon.
I remember my dad broke a wooden spoon over my brother's ass once. How's that for child abuse?
I beg your pardon?
Did you ever get smacked with a wooden spoon when you were a kid?
Oh no, I used to get the belt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd get
yeah,
that.
no. I got the
Oh,
wooden spoon.
sometimes I would just be like, and look, I would like to, 2022 and all, like everyone's sensitive and shit, but I would like to say I have absolutely no animosity towards my dad at all. But yeah, sometimes
Exactly.
it would
My
just
dad
be
and
like,
my brother are
sometimes
best
that
mates.
that belt would just come out, and I would have no idea why it was brought out. But it was just like I would walk in the door of the house, and it's like he was waiting for me. It's just like the
Bondage
strap.
style. Heel fries. I don't think Dan paused, and I'm probably even further behind because I got the Roosters coming up on the second tackle.
No, I didn't.
They've
I didn't
just played
pause. Yeah, I didn't pause because
You didn't pause because mine's froze.
yeah, we were going to do the pause, but then Michelle's like, "Ah, my Foxtel broke," so I didn't worry about it.
It had a moment.
And honestly, we've had very little. Oh, Suwali! Is that Suwali? No, it's Tupou. It's the wrong wing because they've changed.
Did I have him? Did I say I had him?
They've changed ends. Is
No,
what's
I got
happening.
Momorowski.
Yeah, you've got Momorowski, and you've gag-eyed him and thought that.
Because I've had too many cocktails this evening. That is for sure. I don't know. Do some commentating on the football.
Ed Vogel says, "Will Roosters score a try in this game?" They're Jesus.
So
They're
I
not
tipped
looking.
two of them to score tries.
They're not looking likely, are they? I mean, it'd be nice if they got at least one, and it was Suwali. But yeah, they're
and Momorowski.
they're. Well, in that case, we would need three. We would need Suwali for me, Teddy, and Momorowski for you.
I just hope that these two teams go easy on each other because New South Wales can't afford to lose.
Oh, it's been a weird game, hasn't it? I really do feel it's funny that you say. It's actually funny you say that. Like, did you say you hope these teams take it easy on each other, or did you say that they are taking it easy?
No, I hope
you hope.
They are
Yeah,
taking it
okay.
easy, but
Yeah,
you're right.
Because it's funny because it feels like this is really not. I don't feel like there's any intensity in this contest. If that makes sense, compared to what we just saw before with the Cowboys Storm game, which is funny because that's essentially an all Queensland game.
Ooh.
Falls
over. Is it raining down there too? Teddy and May.
Yeah. Well, not Tedesco for me. Suwali.
No, I need Teddy as well.
Taylor May, very much so. But it's been the Jerome Luai show so far in that first half. Jerome Luai.
That's fine. Oh, goodness me. What's going on? There's half an hour to go. This game feels like it's been going for ages. Longer than...
Oh, Kickout's up out of the line and he missed. Gets away with it, though.
Lara Pitt, sideline.
Cut out ball from Walker. Grubber through. Oh, it's most hated NRL player 2022 edition.
Munster.
No, it's still Cameron Smith.
Yeah.
It's still Cameron Smith. I don't care. He's retired. It's still Cameron Smith.
Or Smith 2.0 Munster.
Yeah, or probably not Cameron Munster for me. You know what? There was a well, actually, I'll save this story for when there's a break in play because it might take longer than I expect. But
because you're calling the play so well.
Oh, I've given up on calling the play in this game. Nothing's really happening. What the hell kind of kick was that? Was that Cleary? That was a terrible kick.
Pelly Mitchell, yes, it is second half. We're about 12 minutes into the second half. There have been no tries. Everyone's looking a little bit lackluster.
Especially us. Oh, the sexy chat's back. Sexy chat XYZ. Adult dating
heel
site.
fries.
Oh, Heel Fries is on it again. Oh,
You
that man's a machine. That
I
man is
know.
a machine of a moderator.
You
No
were
wonder
faster than me.
no wonder he wanted it. Like Heel Fries was one of the ones that was
Me.
specifically like moderate me. And wow, I can understand. Like, what a machine! He's a gun. Heel Fries is an absolute gun. It's just like
Did you?
it's
Did
just
you?
like
Did you really say it like that?
yeah, I
Heel
did
fries?
say
Did you
that. I
really
did.
moderate me.
Yeah, he said moderate me, and then I can
You know,
understand
you
why
pinned the
now.
wrong
I can
you know, you
totally
pinned the
understand
wrong
why because
comment
it's
a
just
bit
like
ago.
any bullshit goes down, and it's just like bang. He is onto that hardcore.
You pinned the wrong comment of his though.
Huh?
You pinned the comment where he said pin this comment. And
No.
it should have been.
No,
It should have been the
no,
comment about.
no. I didn't pin the wrong comment.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. If you think I pinned the wrong comment, then you just don't get the joke.
Oh well, clearly I missed it.
Yeah, you obviously did. He said Dan pinned this comment, so I fucking did. I realized immediately that he meant it was the comment following that one, but I thought it would be funny if I pinned the comment where it said Dan pinned this comment. So now when anyone comes into the stream, the first thing they're going to see is Heel Fries saying Dan pinned this comment.
Trevor is very quick.
I didn't. No, it wasn't a mistake. I did it on purpose.
Wait,
I
we've got a
didn't-
mistake here from the.
I did not pin the wrong comment. I
It's
was
not
just
on
being a
you.
smart ass.
Funny that.
Yeah.
We've got a
Who'd have
mistake here from
who'd
the
have thought?
comments.
Who'd have thought that I would be a smart ass?
Luke Keary trying to start something in the back here.
Oh, okay. I'm makes sense. I'm just like, who'd have thought I would be trying to be a smartass, and then you've gone Luke Keary, and I'm thinking to myself, how would he know? And then you've obviously immediately elaborated. You're just ignoring me and carrying on with the call.
Yeah, how good does this devolve over 2 games on wasted
Yes,
love?
and it's just like, what? How could Luke Keary possibly know anything about me?
Everybody knows in the Southern Hemisphere.
You know what we need to try and do at some stage? We need to try and do like actual like we need to like interview people. We need to. You know what? I honestly reckon that we could get like an MG or somebody for an interview for sure.
They let uni students go to press conferences and ask questions. Like
we could totally get Mark Geyer on the show for sure. I reckon.
I love MG. You
Yeah,
could totally get MG.
I reckon we could absolutely make that happen.
Or what about Fletch and Hindy? Those fucking idiots. How did we not know they were at the port office that day? We totally could have gone and like.
Oh well, I did. Yeah, I didn't know because that's just like Magic Round happened, and that's like I was watching the games. I streamed. I streamed the games that I streamed. I was watching the other games, and it's just like, oh, we're now going live to Fletch and Hindy in Brisbane. I'm like, what? They brought Matty Johns and Fletch and Hindy to Brisbane, but
they did. They did that last year because they had Fletch and Hindy.
I
didn't. Number 24.
I didn't do last year. Oh, Stephen Crichton! A great catch of the ball. He breaks away. Oh, it's try time. Shut the gate. Stephen Crichton, welcome to the New South Wales Blues squad, mate.
Just because he scored?
Welcome to the New South Wales Blues squad, taking Tommy Turbo's spot. 22-0 kick to come. Panthers all the way.
Now. There was an intercept. Panthers, well, not an intercept, but he's taken the ball off of the kick and he's run the length of the field For anyone else who didn't know what the fuck Dan was screaming about because his stream's about 30 seconds ahead of mine, they just Brian Toto just air humped him. But yeah, Stephen Crichton caught the ball off of the kick. And
they cut away from the replay.
Try line to try line and scored.
Oh. Ed Vogel says you should stream Origin with a Queensland fan. Game changer.
Look at how tall he is.
Morgan doesn't want to.
Look at how long his legs are.
Morgan doesn't want to do anything. Morgan doesn't want to be part of it.
He watched one of our streams and went, no.
Probably that might be it. He's like, no, I can't do that. I can't be part of this.
Oh, Morgan. We don't dislike Jack Whiten. We just don't think he's good enough.
Why do you dislike Jack Whiten? Have you seen him in a Blues jersey?
He's shit. He's just not good enough. It's not that we don't dislike him. It's just that he's not very good. So it's 22-0. They're just dismantling teams.
Cleary, straight down the middle, 24-0.
Vossi's very excited about the fact that they haven't had a tackle.
Yeah, I noticed that. Hi. Sorry. Lara Pitt's talking. Heel Fry says, wait, are you guys going to stream State of Origin since we all take it really seriously? I'm streaming game one. You, Michelle, have obviously the opportunity to patch in for game one.
I can patch in
because you're going to be away.
But I'll have my family with me.
But game 2 and game
be highly amusing.
Game 2 and game 3, I don't think so.
No,
James, we're going to be
hasn't scored.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Game 2 and game 3, I don't think so because we're going to be out and about
watching.
Yeah.
No,
so probably not.
State of Origin's my 3 nights outings out of the house every year.
Ed says, remember Roosters Raiders final? Yep.
Yeah, I know, James. I know.
I was in Sydney for that. I was actually in Sydney, not in any capacity for the game. It just happened to be the fact that the game was on when I was in Sydney. But yeah, I do remember that. We were watching it in the hotel. And yeah. I couldn't really care less about it, to be honest. I don't even care about the Roosters, but I care even less about the Raiders. So, I was pretty keen for a Roosters win because
just quietly, the Australian Labor Party is flogging the Liberal Party.
I don't know what that means. Does that mean that
it means that Scummo.
Yeah.
Can go to Hawaii permanently.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Toss him in a forest fire.
No, I don't. I obviously don't want to get into a political conversation because
I just wanted to see.
Yeah, because
well, we have a good.
I've got my thoughts and
union man.
I've got my thoughts and yeah. It is what it is, but yeah, okay, cool. So,
do you reckon if Scummo is not the Prime Minister anymore, the Sharks will take his Sharks membership off him? Because that would be amazing.
Probably not, but
that would be so good. Trevor Daly.
It's funny because people say to me,
"You're right."
It's funny. People say to me look, obviously, I couldn't give a shit about politics one way or the other. I think it's all a load of bullshit. I mean, Voting is a farce to me. It's an illusion of choice. The decision's already been made years ago. Who's going to be next in fucking line? It doesn't fucking matter. Let's all fucking flow to the polling booths and think we have a decision in this. But anyways, regardless of all that,
I think the viewers drop now because we're talking about politics.
Well, the game's still on. I can't help it that the Roosters are really not
Terrible.
threatening. The Roosters are really not threatening at
Really?
all.
I'm getting a text message, and it's probably from my mother. Very
It's not my
excited.
fault
Oh,
that
by the way, my mother tipped the Cowboys.
yeah, it's not
like,
my fault that
seriously.
the other team is so bad that we don't really have a contest going on here. Oh, Teddy Tedesco scores. Teddy Tedesco's.
Oh, yes. That means
Tedesco's.
All right,
Tedesco's
hang on,
like, hold on there. Hold on there. We've got some life in this yet. Oh, heel fries multi. Teddy's part of it. Not part of mine. He almost was. I was torn between Tedesco, Manu, and Suali. I went Suali. Just to add to the theme of the weekend of like nothing working out for me.
Who's the man of the match?
Who's man of the match from the Cowboys game?
Question. Don't know. Tedesco always
Craig Bellamy, probably.
for not having a heart attack.
No, Craig Bellamy for playing Harry Grant at halfback the whole game.
Yeah, well, he was the man of the match. That's a damn fucking sure.
I didn't understand a word of that. I'm sorry. that was just like one gigantic slur. It was just like, yeah, it was just like
he wasn't the man of the match. Clearly,
he wasn't man of the match. Clearly,
that's what I said. Teddy.
Well, I mean, I was being sarcastic. So.
I have one green tick on my multi.
Who? Teddy?
Teddy.
Yeah, nice.
Come on, Moborowski, you wanker.
Is Moborowski even playing? I honestly haven't. Like, that's an honest question at this point. I don't think I've seen him.
He is. He's playing.
Is he? I have not seen the motherfucker. I mean, oh Jesus, sorry. I haven't seen it. Oh, Michelle's gone. What happened to her? There she is.
What did you do to me?
I don't know.
I didn't do anything.
Is he actually playing? No, I think that was me. I think if I do this, it covers you up, and I didn't know. I'm learning all the time. We're all learning all the time as this goes on. No, honestly, I think if I do this, it covers you up.
I thought you were talking.
It does. Oh, look at that! I have an instant way of blocking Michelle out of the stream.
Oh,
look at that!
That's fantastic. Oh, the ball's
look
back
at that.
in the play. The ball.
All I have to do,
almost out of play.
All I have to do is that, and she's gone.
He's running back in the other direction. There's 16 minutes to go, and we're not even.
Honestly, I have not seen Momorovsky for like 70 minutes, 64 minutes, 64 and a half minutes this game's been going. I have not heard the name Momorovsky mentioned. Is he even there?
Yes, he was there.
I know he is. I'm taking the piss at this point. I'm just saying, I've not... Heel Fries says, Dan, stream till 12 like last week.
Oh, God.
Well, maybe I will. I think I might do a stream on Intoxigamer after this. I'll see how I feel. I may do a stream on my gaming channel after this and this game ends. We'll see.
No.
The Evil Dead game just came out, so I'm pretty keen to
play Fortnite.
Play Fortnite. No, I'm saying the Evil Dead game just got released recently, so I'm pretty keen to suss that out.
Can we play Super Mario Brothers? Like, legit question? No Super Mario. Oh, he's walked away. There's something happening on the screen with football at the moment, and the Roosters have got the ball. The Sydney Cricket Ground's quite torn up. Don't know what's going on. I'm so far behind on my stream, so I don't know where anyone else is up to. But for me, it's the fifth and last. They're going to try to pop them out. They're going to try and kick it. Got to do something decent. And a big bomb from Teddy. It's gone back to the Roosters, and someone's tried to kick it, and they missed it, and it's back with the Panthers, and he's been dragged out of play by JWH. And it's going to be... Is that a penalty? JWH has either got some boob implants or been doing a lot of push-ups because holy shit, his chest is bigger
Did
than
you
it was
say
2 weeks
booby
ago.
implants?
Yes, I said boob implants.
Marcus Hazelman, go Panthers from Eels fan.
Look at JWH's chest.
How many Eels? Honest to Christ. Is there like a magnet on this stream that's just like Eels
There's nothing
fans
else
this
to do in
way?
Parramatta. They all just watch football.
Eels
They don't even
fans.
watch football.
Eels fans gravitate this way.
I said there's nothing else to do in Para.
Come and join the stream of the man that hates your team. Second worst in the competition. Only because of the Viking clap. Otherwise, you would be the most hated.
Penalty Panthers. The Roosters will look very big across the chest area. Maybe the shirts are tighter. Did he just bite him?
All of the Panthers looking big in the chestal region?
No, I said the Roosters.
Oh, Roosters. It could be something to do with their jerseys. Because you know how, like, here's space for... yeah, because you know how... Because you know how...
Where's Momorowski? Heel fries. You found him. Where is he? On the bench? Killing my multi.
Yeah, that's that easy as you like. Oh, can you score an easier try than that?
I don't know. Can you?
Jesus Christ. Is there an easier try than that?
I'm not up there yet. Who? Tyron May?
Wow. It does not get more easy than that.
Oh shit. He got smacked in the face and he scored. I don't think that was that easy.
That was very easy. That was the most...
Nah, it wasn't that easy.
That wasn't that easy.
He just smashed and bashed his way through. It wasn't like, butter where they opened up for him. It was just a...
You are saying that was not an easy try.
Holy shit, did you see JWH fucking knock himself out on the bloody goalpost?
Are you suggesting that was not an easy try?
Look at number 8. Knocks himself out on the goalpost.
Okay, she's deflecting. It was an... Oh, he's off! He's off for 10. Go for 10, mate. Off you go. 10 minutes. Oh, he's firing back. He's doing the MG. He's doing the Mark Geyer. He's firing back at the ref.
Who did he throw off? JWH.
It's an 8-point try. This is an 8-point try.
Look at the size of him.
It's a try. It's a penalty. Oh, yeah, look at that. I see what you mean. There is definitely some extra... Yeah.
Teddy's telling him to piss off. Teddy's like, you can get off.
There is definitely some extra coverage there.
He can't even put his arms down properly. I don't know why that was...
I don't know why this is an 8-point try. No.
I don't know why. He tackled the goalpost.
Yeah. I mean, he clocked him. He clipped him around the face, yes.
Yeah, but it's not like it was intentional. It was he tackled the goalpost, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. He absolutely clipped him around the face, but I mean, is that a sin binning? I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought so.
Try.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. And so Cleary can convert here for 30 points to 6, and then he gets another shot.
That's so dumb. JWH ain't coming back. There's 11 minutes to go. He's on report and he's in the bin. Walk of shame up there, CG. 11 consecutive goals for Cleary. Make that 12. Mark Geyer, I know Trevor MG was one of my faves as well. Absolutely love him. Him mouthing off in Origin. Like, why would you get on his bad side? Like, seriously. Why would you? What's his name? Trent Robinson looking very upset up there in the coach's box for the Roosters.
That was not, that was not an 8-point try. I'm sorry.
No, it really wasn't an 8-point try. That was a bit.
I mean,
ridiculous.
pretty inconsequential, to be honest. I mean, the game was over.
Yeah,
but
that was pretty dumb. Ugh.
Wow. Wow.
So if the Sharks beat the Titans tomorrow, they will leapfrog the Broncos on the ladder.
That's a very big if.
I know you're not confident, but I don't know.
Oh, I have less confidence than bloody Magic Round. That's saying something. Yeah,
That's awesome.
something about the Titans at Gold Coast. The Sharks just really struggle with. So I don't know. I really hope they win, but
yeah.
Hey, we have officially hit 200 subscribers.
Stop it.
On Wasted Water Sports.
200 people subscribe to listen to us talk shit.
Wow. 200 people that officially like us better than the Fox or Channel 9 commentary teams.
Well, yeah, I saw in the chat someone was saying you've got a sub tonight, so that was awesome. I think it was Zayden maybe who was saying it earlier. So Eel Fries wants to know if you're definitely a new Intox gamer because that'll be his first time watching.
Oh, I would say there's no definites in
He might be passed out under the desk in the next half hour.
I mean, I was honestly going to stream the bloody Eels Manly game last week.
Last night.
Yeah, I know. Last night, I'm taking the piss. But I was actually going to do that game, but last night was insane. I was just
kick out.
Oh God, I was dead. I was dead. It just wasn't happening.
I was sitting outside.
Oh yeah,
I had my shit all set up, and I'm like,
I had every intention to do it, and then work finished. I finished work at 5 o'clock. I finished work at 5 o'clock. I'm like, I'll go have a nap. I'll be all good to go. So I set my alarms and everything, and I went in and I had a nap, and the alarm went off, and I'm just like, no, I'm fucked. It's not happening. I'm just like I'm just so ruined. So yeah, it's not and I'm bloody glad that I didn't do it at the end of the day, because holy Jesus, boy, did Manly get absolutely
dudded.
Oh, did Manly get dudded or what?
Trevor, wow. I wish we still had the biff. Just let it go for Origin. That would be amazing.
Bring back the biff. Yeah. Bring back the biff.
Oh, he's got 2 pigtails now, Toto does. What's he doing? Teddy is... That's good respect there. I like watching him again, 'cause he was
Are we
the other way.
challenging? Are we challenging foot in touch? Well, there's his foot in
I don't
touch.
think he was out, but he passed it
Well, that's
straight
his
to a
foot in
Panther,
touch right
so-
there.
Yeah, I don't think he was out. I don't think he was out before he passed it.
Well, his foot's in touch there. If that is a frame by frame matchup, he's out.
Is he?
Yes. Are you not looking?
Heel Fries is demanding admin access again. Bloody hell, Heel Fries.
Jesus. I don't even look after my own Discord server. Just let me throw that out there. I have people that look after Discord for me, so you're screaming at the wrong person.
Who looks after it then?
Huh?
Who looks after it?
Not me. That's all you need to know.
Oh, man.
Oh, that makes it sound shady as fuck, doesn't it?
Just a little
Not
bit.
me. That's all you need to know. No, it's not me. I wouldn't even have a Discord. Honestly, like it was the Discord is Intox Gamers Discord, and
Robert M's firing up at you too now.
yeah, the Discord was Intox Gamers Discord, and I was ready to just go, what's the point of even having this? And then the community basically took over and said, let us run it. You know, if you don't want to do it, let us run it for you. And I said, fucking perfect, because I don't want to do it. And yeah, so basically it's a community run. I don't really have a say. I've set my moderators, I've set my admins and everything already, and they look after it all. So yeah, I don't pretend to understand Discord or know what's happening over there. It's yeah,
Man,
it is
His
what it is.
game.
The Discord is it is what it is. I don't pretend to know what's going on over there. Let me just put it that way.
Oh, that was forward, but that's okay because it's pulled back anyway, and it's a penalty. Penalty to the Roosters. Oh shit! That's how riveting this game is.
Yeah, this has been far from an exciting game.
And the Panthers are just gonna keep tearing everybody apart. Like, I mean, I love to watch them do it.
Well, I'm pretty sure I just explained it all. I'm like, I don't look after the Discord. The long and short of it is, I don't understand it. I want nothing to do with it. I think I just goddamn answered it. To be honest, and they're still like, I just went through that whole rant, and it's still like, yes, why aren't we there, Dan? Why aren't we there? God damn it! No, honestly, I don't understand Discord.
Ignore him, boys.
I wouldn't even have a Discord were it not for the community going, we'll run it for you. If you're just gonna fuck it off, we'll run it for you. And so they run it for me. It just so happens all I know how to do is to share my screen so that you can watch the goddamn game footage live. And if that ever changes for any reason, I won't even know why. So yeah, Discord's not my thing.
We'll go back to the football for a minute. And Origin's in 3 weeks.
But see, you can add roles. No, I don't. I don't use it. I go on there. I chat. I know how to share my screen. But apart from that, I don't. Yeah. Apart from that, I do not do anything.
Ah, this game to put me to bed. Why were they nosy, Trevor? Well, at least I got some money back. Teddy lost me money and then I got money back, so that works. Still time for Momorowski to score. Yeah, Robert, we were talking about
Momorowski! It'll be no try, but Momorowski's over.
Did I literally just say we need Momorowski to score?
It's no try. It's going to go up as no try, but let's see.
Get fucked. He hasn't done anything all game.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen him all night. First time I've seen him all night.
And I'm not even going to lie, but I honestly thought Momorowski was someone else. What? Why did I think Momorowski was someone else? What is wrong with me?
Ah. Can I ask who you thought Momorowski may have been?
I don't know. Okay, playing on. Look, give Momorowski a try, just for my multi. I'm not going to get the other two, but I've got money on him.
If he plants it down, it's a try. And he does. That is a try. Momorowski.
I literally just said I need Momorowski to score. And
Well, what else do you need? Who else do you need?
I need fucking Toto and Tago.
Okay, I don't think that's happening in
No, I don't think
2.5 minutes.
But Momorowski was like fucking paying $5.50 to score. So, yay, I won $11. I want my money back that I put on my.
Whoa, hang on. This hasn't been cleared yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This has not been cleared yet. We're looking at contact on Dylan Edwards. Okay. Playing on. Try. Try will be given. It took us a while, but we got there in the end, and the try will be awarded.
Yay, I want my money back. Fucking hell. Can I get Tago to score now, please? And what's the other one? I need 2 more tries from the
Two more
Panthers
tries
in
in 2.5 minutes.
I need Toto
It's
and
not
I need
happening.
Tago.
Well, the first problem with that is that I'm pretty sure that the Panthers have probably stopped playing.
I'm sure if it's there, they'll take it.
I'm sure that they've stopped playing. Look at that. Even the cheerleaders have gone off the ground into the grandstand. They're like, nah, we're not standing on the field anymore. We're going to go behind the fence.
Fucking hell, you pricks. I picked the fucking most random prick on the field, and that is not who I thought Momorowski was. So
I am so curious. I am so curious
I probably
to know.
Guy.
I'm so curious to know who you thought.
Like
Who you thought Momorowski might have been.
oh, I thought he had a shaved head for a start, and I thought he was bigger.
Who did you think it was?
Not that guy. Not the guy that looks like Sam Walker. Fuck. Oh, you bastards. Fucking hell. They're killing me. Oh, fuck my life. No more multis.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to think I'm done with the multis too, to be honest. It's just I'm just pissing money away at this point.
Nah, I can't believe Momorowski scored though.
Why? You picked him.
Yeah, but he was my outside pick. I don't know why I picked him. I thought he was someone else.
I really want to find out offline, like, who you thought it was.
Ah.
Oh God. Who did you think it was? That's brilliant.
I don't know. Someone bigger. Someone more Italian looking. I don't know.
Italian?
I don't know.
Well, you know, Momorowski.
Nah.
Momorowski.
Italian. I don't know. I don't know. It's doing my head in though. But it's fine.
Oh, what happened there? The ball's just on the ground. There's like 25 seconds to go. You know, nobody cares anymore. Nobody cares.
WH is back. He came all the way back for 9
Absolutely.
seconds.
Oh, great pass out of dummy up. Nobody cares anymore.
Heel fries, the game is definitely over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it was over a while ago, to be fair.
What are they doing? They're giving each other a bit of a cuddle there. No one's got the ball. 20 seconds. Come on. Give me a try.
It was over a while ago, to be fair.
Wasted world of sport. Oh, wasted and tired.
Oh, it's a bit that way, isn't it?
Should have had an espresso martini instead of a vodka martini.
Wow.
Ugh. Well, I am, with the exception of Melbourne, on song for my tips. So I'm pretty happy.
Yeah,
with
that you know that Melbourne game, like, really saved me.
Heel fries is onto it.
That saved me some embarrassment because I went. I pulled the trigger early. I thought Knights over Broncos for the upset of the weekend. But what we actually had was Cowboys upset over the Storm. I pulled the trigger early. I pulled the gun. I went, you know, Knights.
Did you tip Cowboys? Would you tip? No, you tipped the Storm.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course I tipped the Storm.
My mum tipped.
I was being realistic, and
my mum
tipped
was
the Storm.
all over it. My mum was like, she picked the Cowboys. My mum's on a fucking hot streak.
Yeah.
She hasn't lost a tip yet.
I mean, you've got to be slightly demented to have picked the Cowboys to.
She's 6 from 6. My mum is 6 from 6. Did you say my mum was demented?
Yeah, essentially in a roundabout way, not directly.
Robert Ed picked the Cowboys as well.
Yeah, he's demented too.
Oh, dearie me. All right. I'm going to tap out. That was a fun half of football.
A fun half.
How much do we actually talk about football in that?
Not much in that. No, honestly, that honestly, that might be the strangest game. That might be the strangest game that we have ever streamed so far. Like, it was just there wasn't
or from a football perspective.
Oh yeah, from a footy perspective, but there actually wasn't a lot to talk about. There really wasn't. Like,
it was a very grinding game.
Yeah, but I mean the Panthers just had it in control.
Yeah, once they scored that first try, they were done.
That's it. Yeah, like, you know, they went 1, they went 2, and you know they had the game in control. There was very very little to concern ourselves with.
I mean, we could discuss every single play, but even the commentators on the Fox and Channel 9 get bored doing that. I mean,
that's it. God. You know, like we can do.
Laurie used to talk about pigeons.
We can.
Fuck.
And Tony Gregg was all about random hot chicks in the crowd.
Oh my God, wasn't he?
And he would never get away with that anymore. But you know.
Oh no. I used to do camera pans. It's like we used to bloody go on holiday in Hawaii when we were kids, and my dad would have the video camera, and it was the 90s, so video cameras were new, and these new little tiny ones, and he'd zoom in on this chick, and they'd look at him, and all of a sudden we'd get a vision of the sky or the sand. It's like, calm down, Dad. Jesus Christ. Here we go, having the team bow. Thank God, because he did it all for you. I love the Panthers, but Jesus Christ.
Right.
Sorry, I shouldn't demean anybody's faith. I really shouldn't. That's terrible of
What?
me.
You were demeaning faith.
We were all sitting there having a little prayer group.
Oh, yeah. The Panthers.
The post game.
The Panthers. Group. Yeah, the Panthers. Jesus crew. Yeah.
They're very onto it. But you know what? Good on them. Good on them. And you know what? Actually, good on them, because if that means they're not out, getting fucking drunk in bars, drinking piss out of, their own bodily parts, then good on them.
And they're living life wrong. I agree.
Who else tipped the Cowboys? A couple of other people. Robert's telling us. I think we should. I don't know.
Thanks for the live stream. Same time watching. Oh, the World Sevens rugby.
Aussies beating New Zealand. What?
Yeah, in the sevens. Who cares?
Oh, sorry, it's not the fucking.
Oh, nobody gives a shit about rugby sevens. It'd be like, the bloody. I mean, I know it's not a thing anymore, but it's the closest approximation that I can make that you might understand. But it'd be like, the Tigers beat the Storm in the Auckland Nines. Who gives a shit? Anyway,
I'm going. I'm logging off.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a good time.
I think we're all logging off.
Yes. You fun people. I don't know if Dan's doing Intox gamer, but I'm going to bounce. So it was fun. Are we doing any games tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll probably do the games tomorrow. Why not?
Why not? Who's playing tomorrow?
Well, Sharks Titans. Sharks Titans. Oh god, I am so unconfident about the Sharks for that game.
Oh, the Rabbits are up as well.
Oh yeah, Rabbitohs. Yeah, Rabbitohs. If I were
Raiders,
honestly, if I were a Rabbitohs supporter, I'd be not feeling too.
I don't care about football tomorrow. Celtics got game 3. That's all I care about. So
we got Rabbitohs Raiders 2:00. I'm not doing that. That's way too early.
I was about to say, do you want to live stream the Celtics game? But it's at like 10:30 in the morning.
Do I want to?
And then you're like 2:00.
I don't care what time. I don't care what time it is. You will never, ever see me doing bloody cross country footy.
It's not. It's the NBA, so it's
It's the cross country footy.
Basketball. It's a completely different sport.
It's not a completely different sport. AFL.
I'm not talking about the AFL. I'm talking.
No, I'm yeah, exactly.
I said, do you want to stream the Celtics game?
No, I do not.
Talking about the AFL.
AFL is cross country basketball. NBA is cross country footy.
I said, do you want to stream the NBA? I didn't say anything about fucking AFL.
Did you not just hear me? Hello, Michelle. Can you hear me? Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth right now?
Shh.
I said
10:30 in the morning. Let's do it. Come on, I'll teach you.
You can do it if you want. Do you think I'm fucking getting up at 10:30 in the morning?
Fine.
You can do. You've got access.
5:30 in the morning for game fucking 7. So
you've got access to the things now, so you can do it on your own if you want. I'm not going to stop you.
I don't have access to anything. I just have like really bad internet that doesn't work. All right.
Heel
People in
Fries
the
says,
chat are just
Dan, I
laughing at us
command you.
arguing between each
Dan,
other.
I command you to stream on
Heel Fries
Intoxigamer.
wants on
Well, I can do
Toxigamer,
that.
so
Well, actually,
you
you
go
know,
to Intoxigamer and
yeah.
I'm gonna
Well,
stream
actually, on Intoxigamer, the Evil Dead game has just come out, and so we've been pretty keen to stream that. So
Well, you go and stream that,
yeah,
and
we need to give me
I'm gonna watch some bad TV and go to sleep.
some time to set that up, and Michelle's gonna go watch basketball. Apparently.
No, that's in like 12 hours.
Oh, sorry, because you just said bad TV. So
Yeah, I mean like Modern Family. I'm gonna go watch like fun TV. I'm gonna go watch Modern Family.
bad TV. Modern Family's not bad. Bad
Modern
TV.
Family is so good. I love it.
Modern Family is not bad TV at all.
You can get a try. You can give me the shits.
You should do the Celtics game, Dan. You'll have lots of views.
Yes, you will.
Yeah, but I would also be bored shitless.
No, you wouldn't, because you get to watch me watch again. It'd be like me watching me watch Origin.
So I could just... Basically what you're saying is I could just watch you at Origin time. You're never going to get me onto bloody cross-country footy.
Goodbye.
I'm happy to say... Look, honestly, Michelle, if the Wasted World of Sports crew want to see it and you're happy to do it, I'm more than happy to like try and get this shit set up so that you can stream on the regular. Anyway, I think what happened last time was see, because we just last time it was an emergency scenario, you know. We just copied and pasted essentially all of my stuff onto your stuff. It doesn't necessarily work that way, you know. I feel like maybe you had settings that weren't equipped for your internet capacity, if that makes sense.
Yes,
Yeah,
I also agree.
yeah. Because we just sort of like it was honestly it was a bit of a split decision. Like it was just like boom, let's do it. Okay, we'll set you up with it. I'm fucking off. I'm going to see Ross Noble. You know, we'll try and get it sorted out. And I just think that maybe, you know, like we copied what I had set up. It wasn't necessarily going to work for your capacity, your internet. Is it, you know, look, that's nobody's fault. It's just we need to investigate it further. But I would be more than happy if you want to do AFL and you know, if that's what you're into.
AFL do it.
I mean, you know, NBL, NBA. Fucking whatever.
NBL's over Sydney Kings one.
Shit that I'm not interested in, basically, that if you would want to do, I'm happy for you to do it. If you would want to do it, that was the long and short of it.
Well, let's that means you're gonna have to be up at like 10 a.m. tomorrow to sort it out.
No, what I mean is like I will need to teach you the ways of like sorting it out on your own so that I don't have to be part of shit that I don't want to be part of.
Well,
that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Well, I'm just talking. Yeah, I'm talking. You know, long term. I'm talking like future us problem. Not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. You know, we're gonna have this sorted out in the morning.
No, fuck no. I'm just gonna scream and yell and rant and rave and jump up and down on my couch on my own. It's all good.
And see, that would be worth seeing. That would be worth seeing. But yeah,
Eastern Conference Finals. There's 4 teams left. 4 teams left.
Okay.
I need that Celtics, and I'm actually on. My brother is actually on par with me as whom he wants to win because going for the Celtics too. And it's amazing. We're actually going for the same team for a change. So, yeah, it's good. But again, I'm watching the Panthers on Fox Sports take 100 selfies with their fans in the crowd, and all of the children have got bad haircuts. This is terrible.
Yeah, well, you know,
Terrible.
they've been set a horrible precedent by the players they follow, you know?
100%. All right. I'm going to go and yell at my dog.
All right. We're all going to go. We're all going to go.
We'll see you guys later. There's 10 of us watching us talk shit right now. So
we're all going to go yell at your dog.
I'm going to go yell at my dog. And I will.
It'd be fucking funny if just randomly like 20,
50,
just like 50.
Oof.
Just imagine like 15 minutes from now, imagine we sign off right now. 15 minutes from now, you're just like there in your house, and then there's just randomly you hear from outside, "Fuck him off!" and be like, "Oh wow, he wasn't joking. He really was gonna come around and yell at my dog."
Full-size hole in the roof.
Yeah. Anyways,
we should stop talking
that
shit.
seems like a good. Yeah, we've officially run out of shit to say, I think.
Yep.
So, yeah.
All right, enjoy.
Thank you very much. Yes. Absolutely. Thank you very much for joining us for this one. You know what? I'm gonna hit up my Intoxigamer crew, and we may or may not do a stream over there. I'll see if I can get hold of everybody. But either way, thank you very much for joining us for this one. We'll be back tomorrow. Michelle, are you patching in for any games tomorrow, or?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. But I will be. Yeah, I'll be doing. I'll definitely be doing the Sharks game. The Rabbitohs Raiders game, I'm not particularly sold on just yet, but definitely expect me for the Sharks game.
Okay. Well, I'll patch into the chat.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone.
Have a good evening. Have a good Saturday night, everybody, wherever you are. And
yes.
Hopefully next weekend's games are a lot more lively than this because we're pretty fucked.
We'll catch you next time. Cheers.
Cheers.